Okay. We're good. We're good. Mitch, will you please do a mic check?
Yo, what's up?
Excellent. I don't know why I picked. Oh, because every time we do this, Mitch is in the top corner, so that's the first thing I see. That's why. Anyway. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Legends of the Old Republic, a Star Wars tabletop RPG, hosted by myself, JMKitsune is the GM, with the players, of which choose me to do this for the past 7 episodes. We all question their sanity. But they seem to enjoy it, so we're here again with another episode. If a reminder needs to be said, last week there were some, I don't want to say downer, but rougher displays of things going on, and while we are doing our best to be considerate of the audience, until the situation the party is going through is resolved, some of the topic may get a little darker than you would expect. We are maintaining trigger warnings and content warnings regarding things that would apply to an occupied city by criminals. If this is too much for you, we understand and totally respect you not being able to watch, but we are giving you this warning in the beginning. Anyway, with that said, let us jump into things and roll some dice and have some fun. Also, Paige says from the ether that she wishes to kill the bad guys. Anyway, previously, when we last saw our friends, the morning of their mission had come. Everyone had gotten up and one way or another prepared themselves for what lay ahead of them. Bel spent his morning meditating, accepting parts of his past so that he would be focused on the future and not as burdened with things he could no longer change. Sami had awoken early and practiced her forms with her training probe. Kyrie, having awoken from a memory-driven nightmare, drowned her feelings in a hot shower that would be the equivalent of a Tatooine summer's day, which was immediately followed by Bombyx taking an even hotter shower, equivalent to the fiery rivers of Mustafar. Ragnar spent his morning cleaning an armor set that had been sullied the night before. When Sami finished her practicing, the two shared breakfast alone for a few minutes, quite amicably, until joined by Bel and Rane seeking breakfast themselves. The group all, one by one, came to life and became functional. Hesper Haze, however, had woken up at her own time and was asked to join Alrox and Emru, on another job this morning, and was told she would meet the others in the city when they were done. Given Hesper's smuggling background, the job was best suited for her, according to Vanya. Speaking of, Vanya arrived not much after Hesper departed with speeder bikes for the group to head over to Gall City. After an hour and a half of rides there, the party were given witness to how bad the city was. Many despondent, distressed, and broken citizens, both physically and morally. Bel swung by a nearby supply store, gleamed how bad things were from a business perspective, as well as acquired a surprise he hoped would be useful in the mission ahead. Sami had encountered a few local children who were begging for credits just for food. She quickly obliged, but also gave them a glimmer of hope for things to come. Ragnar and Rane clocked multiple civilian-dressed enforcers for Jafan in the crowds and moving around, clearly indicating that not everyone was the victim here. Some of them were working for their oppressors. While Ragnar also spotted that the weapons store in town was boarded and locked up, a sign that any resistance or chance to mount one had been curbed long before they got here. Making their way from the commercial district to downtown, they entered the Grove Cantina, where they met Rix and Kendra, the owners of the establishment. After a bit of awkward interacting at first, Ragnar had been able to talk with Rix enough to convince her that the group was here to help and agreed to meet later that night, when the place would be empty and they could talk privately. The group were discussing what Ragnar had learned and were concluding that they had to wait the rest of the day before they can make any progress. And when that happened, the doors to the cantina opened, causing them all to look up to wonder who was entering this place. But before we get there, we must rewind a little bit for our story because, as I mentioned at the beginning, Hesper wasn't around. She was off doing something else. So we rewind about 2 hours backwards to Hesper, Alrox, and Emru leaving where everyone had been set up and prepared to go on a mission of their own. During this, all Hesper was really told was, we need your skills for what you and your friends are doing is good, but if we can do a little bit more, would be better. And after about an hour of riding on speeders, the trio had to ride to the outskirts of the city, on the wastelands of Gall's surface. I'm not doing good talking today, Jesus. Stopping their speeders and dismounting, the two Mandalorians look to Hesper and ask her, how much experience do you have in smuggling before joining this group?
I've been smuggling since about yay high.
Being so much taller than you, Emru's like, Alrox, how long is that in short people years?
Short people?
Remember, this woman's almost 7 feet. Like, to her, everyone is like, everyone
Short.
is small. So, like, she needs an average sized person to explain. And Alrox just looks around and goes, childhood, dear. Since she was a kid. Oh, okay. Alrox starts moving the bikes you three took over to a spot to hide them under, like, brush and all that, and goes, do you have any experience with smuggling people?
People?
Yeah, people.
No? But I like the challenge.
Emru just looks at you, then to her husband. I knew picking her was a good choice. So here's the deal. As you know, the city is occupied and kinda controlled in a bad way. Unfortunately, some people try to get out. Not a lot do. People are missing from work quotas. Jafan sends his people out to this part of the moon to see if anyone tried fleeing the city. Our job this morning is to find any that might have tried running and getting them out of the outskirts and far enough away so that they don't get killed. So again, feel like smuggling some people?
Varric, yeah.
Alrox just goes, oh, you've just made her so happy. I don't hate this job, but I always don't like the sadder part of it, because sometimes these people don't come with supplies. They're so worn down, we find them after it's too late. So, we're kind of working on the clock. So for this, your job is going to be find anyone.
Grab the people.
Alrox tosses you a med kit and 3 canteens of water and says, if you find anyone, your job is to treat them and mark on them what condition they're in so we can figure out what to do with them.
Okay.
We will take them when they've all been marked and bring them to safety, and then you, when we're done, can head into the city and find your friends.
Okay.
So what we're going to have you do, Detective Hesper mode has begun. This part of the scene, Hesper will suddenly procure a Sherlock Holmes hat,
yes,
bubble pipe, and a magnifying glass.
And suddenly she's shirtless somehow.
You know what?
Just
everyone's going to be shirtless this episode. No one wears shirts. Shirts are banned this episode. Except for the bad guys. That's how you can tell them apart. Good people are shirtless, bad people are shirt wearers.
It's like Baldur's Gate 3. We all have to be slutty. Like, it's a rule.
the sluttiest thing a D&D player can do is not wear a shirt, I guess. Anyway, we're gonna have you do a series of rolls.
The sluttiest thing a D&D player can do is roll a dirty 20. It's in the name.
I now understand how Matt feels sometimes. Anyway, we're gonna have you do some series of rolls. You
Great.
can decide what type of roll you would like to do the search. It could be investigation. It can be what is it? Nature, I think it is.
Okay.
Whichever one you think would help you the most in finding someone.
Either way, it's the same modifier.
Well, I'm just saying,
so
like,
I will
you're gonna explain how you're doing.
Oh, okay. She will definitely investigate.
Okay.
She, with her natural ability to find things, she's just gonna tap into that and really look at the details.
Okay.
And really investigate.
Sounds like a plan. Make a roll.
Okay.
And I will give you advantage because you're working with the other two who have been doing this for a while, so they're telling you what to look for.
Okay. So, I'm glad that I got advantage, but that was not much better because the first roll was a nat 1.
Listen, it's first thing in the morning. Hesper's still waking up. She didn't get to have as much of a visually enlightening morning like the others do.
The bigger roll was a 9.
Okay, a 9's not bad. After the first 20 minutes, you do find 3 people. I'm going to need you to do a medicine.
Great.
Or any kind of thing that you can check to see how, like, insight, medicine, or perception.
Mm-hmm. Medicine.
Okay.
She's had to patch up a few things before.
She has.
Little scrapes and bruises.
Sometimes herself.
So. What the fuck? Okay, bye Google Dice. I'm not using you for shit. That was a 2, a natural 2? 5?
This episode is brought to you by anything but Google Dice. That being said, if Google wants to sponsor us, you guys got a lot of money.
Okay, that was I have a little app on my phone, and I can choose which dice.
As long as you're able to roll.
Yeah, I'm keeping the bad roll that I had.
Okay.
So that I didn't.
So what was
I'm not lying. I'm not fudging. It was a 5.
Okay. The group you find are dehydrated. One of them you found is missing an arm. And the other one is a child that looks like they haven't eaten in 3 days. You're able to
above my pay grade.
You are able to decide what medicine from the first aid kit you're going to use, or you can just mark them as critical and let the other two find them.
She'll use whatever medicine she can.
So for this, we will say you've used 25% of the med kit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need you to do, after you've treated them and like let the other two know where they are, you've moved on to keep looking. Now you get to do another investigation, perception, whatever, to go find more people. Again, still with advantage.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Do that last thing again for me.
You get to do another search roll.
Great.
Still with advantage because, again, you're working with the other two.
Great. Okay, so that's investigation. Natural 20!
Ooh, natural 20, huh? All right. This time you found a whole group, this looks like an entire, not community, like neighborhood worth of people, like 4 or 5 families.
Mm-hmm.
You found them hiding in a, I don't want to say ravine, but I think that's the best way I can describe it. Like there's a stretch of the ground, then like it caves in a little bit, and they've just been like hiding under there because the intense sunlight that's been coming up.
Mm-hmm.
They look terrified when they spot you spotting them.
Hesper is just immediately going to put her hands up and just say, I'm not here to hurt you, I'm here to get you out.
Roll a persuasion at disadvantage because they do not know you and you know what they're running from.
Uh, 6.
While the adults aren't quick to trust you, few of the kids, I would say naively, ignore their parents and ask if you have any food or water because their grandparents are struggling.
I do have water. I have a little med kit if anyone needs anything immediately. And she'll hold up the kit and the waters.
All right. They accept your help, but the adults are watching you suspiciously. So if you're going to do another medicine check or whatever, you're going to be doing it at disadvantage because they do not trust you yet.
Okay.
For all they know, this medical stuff is going to knock them out.
This is a nat one.
The elderly people tell you they do not want whatever you have. Not stubborn, proudful way, but more of a they're willing to die.
Just don't trust me.
No, they're willing to die if it means the kids get to live another day. The children reluctantly take what you offer and ask if you're here to help them.
I am. I'm here. I'm here to help. I know it's probably been hell down here, and I'm going to do everything in my power. I've got others who are with me. It's not just me. I've got good people. We're here to get you all out.
At the mention of you saying it must be hell, all the kids started giggling. She said hell. And the parents look at the kids like, really? Now you want to do that? But it is a sign of optimism that the kids are able to find something funny in this situation. Even if, they've gone through hell. Roll technology really quick.
Okay. Technology. We have technology. That's a 14.
Okay. You're able to find on them a beacon that will reveal the location of a bunch of others who had fled the city. So your rolls now, the DC just got cut in half for you to find more people.
Nice.
They only gave it to you because the kids asked that you find one of their friends.
And
And
Hesper's going to do everything in her power to find their friends.
Because you're a good egg. While you're doing this, Alrock shows up with a thing and starts taking people. They recognize him, indicating that this is not the first time the couple has been doing this for the people. Once they see Alrocks, they loosen up and realize, okay, maybe you're not a threat. One of the kids comes up to you and says, if you're here to help, does that mean others are here to help too?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got some pretty cool people on our team. We're going to make a big difference.
She runs off to her mom saying, Mom, maybe we get to go home sooner than you think. The mother tries to console her child, because no parent wants to discourage that kind of optimism.
Right.
Though once the kid's distracted, she does have a look of, we'll see. She'll believe it. She'll believe it when she sees it. Alrock says that him and Emru were able to get the first person you found. And they'll be moving this group to the rendezvous so they can get smuggled out of the planet. If you can find any more before you head into the city, they would appreciate it. Do you wish to keep looking, or are you going to head off into the city? Okay.
She's absolutely going to keep helping. Until that timer is done, she's continuing to help.
Duly noted. Then roll another search. Again, the DC has been halved, so you don't have to worry as much. Still at advantage.
Was it at advantage? Okay. Natural 20.
All right. That first one was just that was just a bad mulligan. We're gonna say that the first roll was just, Hesper wasn't awake yet. Now that she's seen what's going on, she's like, nope, focus.
Focusing now.
You found a bit of a rambunctious group of teens. These ones, though, aren't fleeing. They're having a meeting in a cave. They haven't noticed you when you found them. Do you stealth your way in, or are you just gonna, like, strut in like a boss?
She's gonna stealth and listen to what the heck they're talking about.
All right, roll stealth.
Yeet. Okay. A unnatural 20.
Ooh. Shit, you got a lot higher than I thought you would. You overhear these, we'll say mid to late teens. Their voices have dropped. How's that? They're discussing the potential possibility of raiding the boarded up weapons store to try mounting a rebellion. But you also can hear a bunch of them are saying none of them have training. And some of them are even saying, remember what happened to our dads, remember what happened to our families and friends. What chance do they have? While some are ambitious and think they can do something, there's the other half that feels like defeated already.
She's gonna strut in at that point and go, I like your style.
They all jump at your arrival. One of them actually goes to grab a rock. What do you do? Like,
She's gonna go, whoa. Whoa, slow down.
The rock is lifted to his head. He's like, who are you?
Don't shoot the medic. Please. My name's Hesper. I'm here looking for people who have been fleeing. Trying to get people out. Although it seems like you guys are a little bit busy making a plan.
We want a plan. We just don't exactly know what to do. Everyone says that there's something we can do, but there has to be something. We can't just keep taking what they're putting us under.
I agree. You guys shouldn't have to put up with this.
You said you're a medic, right?
Mm-hmm. A little bit.
They all kind of look to each other. One of our friends, and they gesture to someone who's in the back of the cave, laying down. You notice that their chest is wrapped up in bandages. And on just a quick glance, like you just looking, it looks like someone caved their ribs.
Oh. Yeah, she's gonna make a beeline for them and try and wrap them up. Try to help.
Roll a medicine check.
Damn it.
Listen, you want to be helpful and have compassion? The dice gotta have to fight with you.
8.
You do your best, and as you're working, all of them kind of watch you steadily and hoping that you know more than they do. Roll an investigation while you're bandaging them up. Listen, you go on one honeymoon. I'm gonna make you roll these dice to make up for the fact you were gone.
Dear Lord, really?
No, just
5.
5. You were not able to tell what caused this injury, but judging by the the amount of damage, whatever it was had to have been massively bigger than the kid.
She's gonna ask, what did this to you?
The kid can't speak. Like, that's how bad the chest injury is.
Ugh.
The others, though, speak up immediately. They thought if they entered the fighting pit, they could get us out.
Fighting pit?
Yeah, ever since Jafan showed up, he turned the sport arena into a dueling ring, and if you can beat all of their fighters, you can go free. So they say. Well, they got to the final round, but we weren't expecting a Wookiee to be the final fight.
Hank Fair, kid.
For the record, though, like, he got a shot. Like, there's a scar on the Wookiee now. But
That's impressive.
scars don't win fights.
That they don't. I'm pretty sure, if I know anything so far, I don't think anyone would be able to get through without being severely scathed or dead.
Yeah. We carry more bodies out of that place than we do winners.
It's not right.
Doing what you do to stabilize the kid takes up 50% of the med kit. That's how bad the injuries are.
Okay. Ugh.
You are able to stabilize him, though.
Okay.
You can tell that definitely going to need way more, like, actual hospital facilities to fix the kid, though.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be one of those critical cases.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to contact the Mando couple, or are you going to let these kids hide out in their cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna call the couple and let them know, like, hey, this kid is in critical condition.
Okay.
He needs help.
A bunch of the teens said that they're willing to leave. Just because if they can get out, they think it'd be better than staying and fighting.
She's definitely gonna take them up on that offer and be like, come on, let's go.
A lot of, the rest of them, though, do look at you saying, shouldn't we stay and fight for our homes? Shouldn't we be the ones who get these people away from here?
It's a noble thing to want to help. But you can't be of help if you're helpless or dead. It's better to live another day. Just survive. Survive, get out. We'll come back and make it right.
Roll a persuasion or an intimidation. Don't tell me which. Like, yes, I know it's the same roll, but, like, you can decide what type of, like, vibe you're trying to go with for these kids. Are you trying to scare them straight or appeal to them?
I got a 15.
All right. I'll say all but, like, 3 agree with you. The last 3 are like, you're not even from here. You don't know what we've gone through. If we don't fight for ourselves, who's going to fight for us later? We got to be able to protect ourselves once whoever you guys are leave.
Yeah, you want to know how I got this scar?
Hi, Heath Ledger. The part of Hesper will be played by Heath Ledger today. You know how I got these scars?
You mentioned the Joker. I'm here. I'm awake.
But
I'm here.
Yeah, I may not be from here. Okay? Doesn't mean that I haven't seen shit.
2 of the 3 kind of, like, they take your, like, actual appearance in and they realize your scar's not exactly, like, a very aesthetically one that, like,
No.
oh, you can pass off as, like, oh, it's a convert. No, this is actual, like, scar. Like,
It was deep and gross.
They both look to the holdout and be like, hey, not for nothing. Your mom doesn't want to bury you too. She's already buried your dad and brothers. So, also, if you die, who's going to take care of your sister? And there's, like, this, you can see the reluctance in the kid's eyes. He knows you're right, but there is that sense of this group already took from him siblings and a father. It's not only is it personal, but it's that sense of, like, he feels like he had something stolen from him. He wants to fight back.
She's gonna go up to that kid and put her hands on their shoulders and look them dead in the eye and say, I know what it feels like to be terrified of losing everything that you have. I understand more than you know. And I'm lucky that I'm still here today. The best advice that I could give to you is live another day and give yourself something to fight for. You never know what's going to happen next.
Roll me a d20. Just a flat d20.
6.
What is it?
A 6. Just a flat roll.
Okay. The kid hears you. While you're saying it, though, for a brief moment, like, I mean the briefest, you almost swear you could feel yourself connecting with the kid deeper level to the point where you actually got to see a visual of what he went through. Like, very brief. For all you know, that was your imagination just trying to put an image to what he said. You don't know. But it did deeply help your empathy when you said that to him. And he kind of like slumps his shoulders and goes, fine. Just, you can see him trying to like rub his eyes and like hide the tears in like the redness of his eyes. I guess I'll go get my mom and my sister and we'll try getting out. I don't want to lose everyone else like what I've already lost.
That's why you fight. That's why I fight. We're gonna have loss. But we can do something about it today. We don't have to give up. This isn't over, not by a long shot.
After a while, he kind of like, he gives that very teenager nod of like, yeah, I get it, you're right, but fuck you for being right. And he doesn't look you in the eye, he just stares at the ground and kind of like kicks a pebble or two, like, man, fucking, look at you being all fucking right, you adult. And he kind of like just shrugs out of your perimeter and goes to the other two and like, come on, let's go.
She'll like ruffle his hair as he moves. Come on, kid, let's go.
Yeah, okay, fine. The three of them volunteer to stay with the injured one until the other Mandalorians arrive. And they all profusely thank you for stabilizing their friend. And once Alrox and Emery arrive, they take one look at the kid and they go, you realize if you were 10 minutes later, this kid would have been dead, right?
I prefer not to think about those odds, but yeah.
Well, given how your ability to defy odds upon your arrival here and today, it seems like you're just a good gambling partner, aren't you?
Pretty lucky.
Alrox kind of like leans in close. Do not let her take you to Canto Bite. Please. Please.
Gambling, not really my thing.
Good. I don't want to lose what savings we have been making for our family. She will blow it all.
I can't promise anything about the alcohol, though.
Listen, I finally got her to stop drinking before noon. I don't want to risk anymore. She's not bad, but like, you've seen how she gets. She's excitable. Once this job's over, I really think she needs to take a vacation.
Yeah.
And at that, he tells you that if you find anyone else, let them know. They're going to start shuffling this group off to the rendezvous spot they've been moving everyone else to. We'll say that this has taken you about almost 45 minutes of searching. You got 25% of your med kit left, and you've covered a lot of ground on the outskirts of the city. Do you want to do one more, or do you want to call that and say that you've done enough for the group? I know. Aren't I giving you such a great choice?
Like asking me to quit halfway through.
Listen.
When I know there's people out there.
Play the czar, not the card. Because you know the two of them are going to continue, so it's not like you're going to leave them completely. You're just helping them.
Yeah. She's
but I also
she's
know Hesper's
gonna look at the time, see how much time she has left.
She's got about 45, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. If she's in terms of like around that time is when the others would be getting to the city itself.
She's gonna like kind of look back and forth, and just go, one more person, just one more person.
Alrox notices and goes, remember, you can't save everyone. We're not expecting you to.
I know, but I can save one more person. And she's gonna go running.
Okay. Alrox just watches you go off and go looking. Give us another search roll. Meanwhile, the party's still shirtless, eating breakfast. For those at home who missed last week's episode, this is when the shirtless thing continued.
I get a 7.
7? All right. You found a married couple. About your age. The wife heavily pregnant.
Oh.
And the husband...
Pregante?
Oh, muy pregante, yes. Perganent.
You get pre-gat? Preganan?
The husband looks very stressed, but clearly it's because he is trying to care for his wife and unborn child. Seeing you, he immediately jumps in front of her, willing to do whatever it takes to keep her safe.
Hesper will just say, well, I'm not here to hurt you, I'm here to get you out.
The wife immediately puts her hand on his shoulder and goes, dear, if she was one of Jafan's people, I think she would have shot instead of coming up to us. She doesn't exactly look like she doesn't look like them.
Yeah, because I'm a lot cooler.
Makes the wife laugh. And the husband lowers his arms, but he still stays in front of his wife very protectively. But he does lower his tension.
Hesper will ask, are either of you hurt?
The husband goes immediately to say, what's it called? Oops. Am I hearing what am I hearing? Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell? That was on my end. Okay. No, the husband will quickly try to defer to his wife and realize she beat him too and says he hasn't had any water since yesterday and he has been awake for 36 hours.
Hesper just shakes her head, hands over water.
He tries to offer it to his wife, but she does, for everyone thinking about this, we all know that mom stare that says you either do what I'm not saying to do or you're not going to live to regret it. She gives him that stare and he just looks at her like pleadingly, like, but honey, you're pregnant. Take the water. And she just keeps staring through his soul. He reluctantly does take the water and start consuming it. It's at this point, I need you to roll investigation just to look them over because you're you. Hesper's not going to just take their word and be like, "Oh yeah, you're fine." Otherwise,
can I burn an inspiration?
If you have an inspiration to burn, by all means.
Thank you. 18.
Okay. Oh, I like how I made a table for this. You notice that The wife's water's broken.
Oh, it's time to go.
I need you to roll a d12.
Okay.
Actually, no. Let's make it a d10. Let's make it a d10.
Mm-hmm.
Just because what the situation is.
Okay. Come on, where is it? There. 1.
Okay. You don't want to be awkward, but when you notice that you're like, I need to check something. And you tell the husband to like step aside for a minute and you check. Thankfully, she's only a centimeter dilated. So she has time. Is Hesper thankful that it's not as soon as it could have been?
Yes.
That moment of Hesper being like, oh, thank God, I don't have to deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
She's
very relieved of like, okay.
That moment Hesper's like, I could have had to deliver a baby. Shit. The father, now noticing what you're doing, freaks out. Is she okay? Is the baby okay? What's going on? What's wrong? What?
She's fine. Take a breath. It's okay. Her water broke. She still has time. We can get you guys out of here as quickly as possible to a safe environment where she can deliver the baby. You guys should be okay. I'm not alone. I've got some people that can help you as well.
It's at that moment the wife, it's now clear she can't hide the situation anymore, lets out the clear pain that she's been trying to hide from her husband, and just starts doing the whole like, okay, nope, I can feel the contractions.
Mm-hmm.
Just by her reaction, you realized, oh, she's been holding this for a while. And you're not sure if she's thankful that you outed this or if she's more upset because, oh great, now her husband's freaking out. So it's a catch-22. Is she happy because she doesn't have to hide the pain, or oh my God, now my husband's going to be a wreck? After you've contacted the Mandalorians, 15 minutes goes by and you're able to time the contractions. Roll a d12.
Okay.
Because, 12 hours in a day or whatever. I'm just picking random. This is one of those details that's never in the GM's handbook.
7.
The contractions are about 14 minutes apart.
Okay.
Not alarming, but definitely okay. Keep time. And immediately upon showing up, seeing the two, Alrox just goes, oh.
No, we gotta go.
And he looks at Emru going, honey, you're going to carry her, aren't you? And it doesn't even answer. She just walks over and picks the wife up and goes, can you make sure she just walks off and points to the husband like, make sure he's following. Because he's clearly reaching that catatonic panic dad state.
Yeah, Hesper's gonna like hand on the back like, okay buddy, let's go.
Once they get to the speeder bikes, Alrox does a check of the mother and the baby with an ultrasound kit. Don't ask where the guy got it. You're probably at this point like, what does he not have on him? And he goes, the baby is fine. The mother's a little dehydrated, but given the circumstance, a little is better than they would have expected. Emru quickly goes, we are going to get these people out of here. We've done all we can for the area. Best thing you can do now is you head into the city. The shifts are going to be changing soon, so no one's going to notice you slipping in.
Yeah, she'll be like, okay.
Alrox tells you to keep the med kit.
Go.
Just in case you may need it. So you can mark in your inventory that you have a med pack.
Great.
He also says, hey, when you get into the city, check out downtown. There's a cantina. The owners there know everything. If your friends got there before you, they'll probably to some degree know where the fuck they are. Provided your friends don't make a scene and, cause problems. They should be fine, though, right? It's only been an hour since you left. They can't have caused that much problems, right?
They couldn't possibly have gone that crazy.
Roll a persuasion. Does Alrox believe you?
She's being completely sarcastic.
But the question is, the question is, though, like, does he believe your sarcasm, or is he being like...
Oh. I roll a 16.
Yeah, you beat his insight of 11. He knows you're being sarcastic, but he believes that you aren't that worried. He thanks you and says that he's going to go with Ember and get all the people you found to the others that you guys met when you first arrived, and they're going to try smuggling them off once it's obvious that they have an opening to get them off-world somewhere safe.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, you guys are on your own now. Alrox and those guys will officially be gone once this happens. They said they will try to get back before you guys have finished. But you guys may be in this on your own for a bit. No backup, no reinforcements. This is it. And he asks, are you sure you're ready for this?
Ready as I'll ever be.
All right. It may not be what we say, but I know one of your friends is the Jedi. May the Force be with your group.
Thanks.
You're going to need it. And then the two of them speed off, and you can see 5 miles speeder bike ride from the city. It's a very hexagonal shape. No, did I say hexagonal or pentagonal? Pentagonal, that's what it was. Because I remember I got yelled at I got yelled at for saying pentagrammal. Pentagonal shaped city. It's very walled off. You can have options of entering from, because I have in front of me, you can enter from the west, the south, or the northeast. Where would you like to enter the city from?
South.
South. Ooh, interesting. Ooh. Fascinating choice. You enter, and you see...
She'll hop on the speeder, and she'll like pull out some like goggles.
Oh god, of course. Are they stylish goggles?
Oh, very.
Do they match her hair, or do they match her outfit?
They match her outfit.
Okay.
They're like painted. She's like painstakingly painted them.
Nice. This is important details we need to know. Once you enter, everyone you see looks like shells of people. Sunken eyes. Almost like you're looking at walking ghosts. There is no enthusiasm, no life to these people. They're like dead men walking. Many of them are gaunt features. As you saw before, some of them are missing limbs. Many of them are gravely injured. Many of them are in rags, tattered clothing. This looks like hell, if you'd ever seen it. The southern section of the city that you found, you can hear a lot of, you want to say cheering, but you're not sure if that's the correct term. And you're able to discern that you've found the city's dueling arena. It's a large building that as the name would suggest, holds duels frequently for gambling purposes. You've also found, attached to this arena, a casino. The casino, though, is locked up. Boarded and shut down. Do you stay in this section of the city, or do you keep moving on?
She'll make a mental note of it,
mm-hmm.
and move forward so she can find everybody.
Are you gonna head to downtown, or do you want to go to the western part of the city or the northeastern side?
Do I know which part everybody is in?
At the moment, you don't know, but you do remember that they said check out the cantina downtown if you wanted information.
Okay, she'll go downtown.
Okay. You go downtown. Surprised you might be that there is a park in the middle of downtown. a very large, kind of like Central Park style, where it's just like, it's not for kid, it's just a place full of nature. But it's not as large as Central Park, obviously. What's it called? There's a courthouse, a plaza in the park dedicated to the history of the people of the city. And there's various restaurants. Not all of them open. But you do spot the cantina.
She'll head to the cantina.
Okay. Shifting camera focuses for a bit. I need, let's see, of those of you I can. Rane. I need you to roll for me a perception.
Oh. 7.
Okay. As you hear the door open, everyone else is obviously looking at the door. Due to your position in the booth you're in, you notice the silhouette of a figure. How suspicious or how do you react to this new person coming into the cantina, especially after everything you guys had happen up to this point? You can't see who it is just yet because it's like the sun is blocking any sight of the person's features.
She's definitely gonna try to like get a good look. Like she'll move or adjust to be able to like see who it is.
Okay. Is there any like precaution of like preparing for violence, or is this just more of like I'm nosy as fuck?
Nosy as fuck with an underlying I'm prepared for anything.
Okay, that works.
Also is very nosy.
Hess, when you enter the cantina, it's very dark compared to outside. There's some music playing. Those at home, yes, it is jizz. Listen, George Lucas called it that. We're sticking with it. If you don't like it, take it up with Lucas. But it's not a live band. It's on like a jukebox type deal. It's not as good as a live band. Always never get a DJ. Exactly. Always get a live band, never get a DJ, guys. You enter and you see a very empty cantina. The very all. If I could speak tonight, I'd be so proud of myself. If you could see through this whole thing, you'd see 80% of the tables are empty. The 2 bartenders are busy tending to the barflies that are there. And in the back, you see this booth full of people, but you can't see who's in the booth from where you're standing. Do you investigate more, or do you head straight for the bar?
She'll like kind of walk around a little bit.
Okay.
Like pretend that she's looking at things and looking at the environment because she can't see shit after it being so bright outside that she's like, hang on, I need to let my eyes adjust.
You're seeing those colors that you can't describe in front of your eyes. These are colors that have never been described by mankind before. Bombyx, roll a perception. Because I remember Bombyx had gotten a few drinks, so it's one of those like, what kind of state is Bombyx in?
She's got 1 drink. She's got 1 drink.
Since you guys got that, you've only had the 1?
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't know if you and Kyrie split that bottle yet.
Bottle?
Remember Kyrie leaned over the bar and stole the bottle?
Oh, sure. I haven't cracked into it.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't have it. I just helped her to get it. Now's a really good time to admit that I forgot to open up my character sheet.
Listen.
I'm so hyped. This, please, you know my account. Stop pretending like you don't. Oh my god. Guys,
For what
I'm gonna cry.
it's worth, the perception is to see how much you notice Hesper like looking around dazed and confused, and how much you want to lean into this.
I'm gonna lose my mind right now. Good lord.
Let's say, like, hold on,
That
actually.
took way too long. That took entirely too long.
I
Stop.
can grab
I'm
your...
not trying to change my username! I just want to look at my character profile! Why do you do this to me every
Bombyx,
time?
I have your character thing in front of me. I can just tell you what the number is.
I do too! I do too!
Is this just about principle now?
That's so funny.
Was this all about principle?
Let me just because I went through so much perception, +2 for perceptions. That's a 22.
Okay. Again, did that become all about what's it called? Did it become about the principle of knowing it for yourself?
And no, I just wanted it. I just wanted my character sheet up, that's all.
You said to 22 fully?
Yep.
Okay. The others are all watching this person walk in, and eventually all of you notice that it's Hesper. You're the first one to notice that she hasn't noticed you guys yet, and she's looking around trying to not be obvious. So you have that information of, oh, she doesn't see us yet.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do a loop around the bar to stand behind her, kind of right next to her.
Reminder.
Yes.
The bar's a horseshoe.
Yes.
So to go around it, you got to go like in front of it.
That doesn't make sense to my brain. I do a motion that somehow will put me behind Hesper, like right next to her, whatever that means.
Roll stealth then.
And yeah.
Only because, as Hesper described, she is doing that whole, like, I'm pretending to look around and not, seem too obvious.
Oh, man. This is, like, the one thing that I wanted to do really well on. What
And
the hell?
hold on. You have to roll it against Hesper's passive perception. Because you're trying to avoid her noticing you. What's Hesper's passive perception?
Hesper's passive perception is 13.
See, what did you get? 11?
I got a 13 on my dice.
Then,
or well, not on the dice. I got a 10 on the dice plus 3 for stealth. I apologize.
I believe that's a meet and beat.
Yep.
So she doesn't notice you. You're able to, like, at first we'll say, like, crab walk around her so you don't get noticed immediately. Then you reorient yourself and you're now behind her. How do you decide to be sneaky?
Okay. Can this be a thing of, like, Bombyx is just trying to walk up to Hesper, but she walks in such a way that Hesper doesn't notice her until she's literally right behind her, and she's waiting for Hesper to notice her, but she doesn't notice her, and then she's like, good to see you're here. Just, like, right in her ear.
I'm rolling a d20 to determine how long Hesper doesn't notice. High or low, Hesper?
Whoa. I feel like everything's been rolling low for me.
Bombyx, you're able to not only get behind her, but you've been able to be behind her long enough where you're able to, like... Did anyone see that movie Rango when you see the lizard trying to mimic the movements?
Yeah.
Bombyx has done that to Hesper, and the rest of the party at the booth are just watching Bombyx mimic Hesper's movements around the cantina. Even to the point whenever Hesper turns, Bombyx is turning with her with the ease of, like, as if she was marionetting Hesper in the room.
It has happened where I go up to say hi to someone, and then they move and I move at the same time, and we move around each other, and they don't realize that I'm there until they get scared by me, and they're like, "What the hell? How long were you there?" I'm like, 3 minutes.
This is what you're doing. So what?
That's-
So when
that's
you
it.
finally speak, you say what? What was that? You said say to her.
Glad you're finally here.
How startled is the poor girl?
She manages to hold it in pretty well. She like jumps and like turns around, does like the karate hands, and goes,
One vine of the guy who gets scared by the refrigerator and goes,
yes.
and then what does he say? What does he say? It's like,
I don't
I'm always ready.
remember.
I'm always something like
I'm
that.
always ready. I'm always ready. Yeah, no touchy.
The scene is now all of yours, for Hesper has rejoined you. One near heart attack later.
Necessary, you know.
Listen,
Scared the criff out of me.
I walked up to you.
Well, I kind of was coming in from outside where it was blinding, and now inside, and it's really dark in here.
I thought you knew I was there, and then I realized you didn't. We're all gathered. We've talked to the bartenders and
Gathered for what? Marriage?
maybe, who knows? The bartenders are hot, and they might be something might be happening between Ragnar and another one of them. We'll see. I know, right?
Okay.
Yeah, fast.
Hesper's gone 2 hours and Ragnar might be getting laid by a local. This Mando moves fast.
There's always one in the party, and it's hardly ever on purpose.
Right.
But yeah, we're all hanging out. I think we're gonna talk with them. Wait, has that happened yet? Has that conversation happened yet?
No, you guys have to burn at least 8 to 10
Okay.
hours of the day to.
No,
before you-
no.
Yeah.
But establishing that we're gonna talk to them
Yeah,
later has
yeah,
been
Yeah,
established.
Ragnar was told to come back later that night. Ragnar told you guys, and now we are now connecting Hesper to where you guys left off last week. We have finally filled
Great,
in that
okay.
gap, so this is literally now we're back to where you guys were.
Fantastic.
Yes, and again, to summarize for everyone, you guys have about 8 to 10 hours to kill before you can get any information out of the two bartenders.
Slay.
I want to commit more
Um,
crimes.
Of course you do.
I do. Ah, let me commit crimes.
I feel like this would be a good chance for Hesper,
just
though,
a
to inform
girl.
you guys what she was up to.
Yeah.
Hesper, you want to
I'll
commit
bring
crime
Hesper
with me?
over. She stole a bottle, so you know.
Why are you outing me?
Someone had to. I'm a snitch.
Oh, yeah, I stole from the bar already. It's a snack for later.
Bombyx brings Hesper over to the rest of the group.
Guys.
Welcome back.
Aw, thanks.
You're welcome.
Glad you found your way.
Can Kyrie just slide this woman a drink from the other side of the bar, please?
You guys are at a booth, so if you want to go get her a drink from the bar, you can do that.
I'm gonna slide her mine because I'm a nice person.
Aww.
I'm really not,
Aw.
but
That's such
Why
a big
didn't you
thing
give
for.
me your
I'm not
drink?
gonna make eye contact
Wife?
with you when I do it either. I'm just sliding it down the table.
Hesper will just say, thanks.
Do you
And
She
like,
kind of
do,
turns
like, the
away
little
and puts
tears.
her hand dismissively.
Oh my god, marriage.
Hesper just goes, yeah, I'll get to her eventually.
Selah, put your mouth on my mouth. I'm begging you.
Baby girl, say the word and I'm there.
We're already married, and girl, I have a place now. You can literally come over. The way my mom asked me if I've been having boys over all the time is crazy to hear as an adult.
No.
That
but
shit's
you
crazy.
will probably have a lot
I'm
of
about to have
women.
Selah in my bed. Watch.
Okay.
My bad, sorry.
Oh no.
Easy.
It was more the hey before you get too open with your weekend plans. Remember, you guys have to spend the day.
No, we've spent many days together.
No, I'm talking about the day at table.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Remember, you are being recorded.
Ragnar will stand up and go back to the bar because he also needs another drink and some more food.
Oh yeah, because you were given a breakfast meal and like downed that shit
Yeah, he's hungry.
with a bit of judgment from a sister who was like, "Really hitting on the bartender right now? Come on."
Rane is gonna follow and go order multiple drinks.
Okay, you guys do. The food comes up to be 25 credits because we know that Ragnar can put away a full breakfast and still be hungry. The overall drinks, we'll say, is about 15 credits for all of you.
Ragnar takes care of all of it and just sets down like another 10 on top of whatever the price is.
We'll say deduce 50 credits from your pool then.
Okay.
We'll keep
Cool.
we'll keep it as even as we can because math is evil.
Math is math.
Yeah, we don't like math, but we're playing a game
Yeah,
centered
we
around it.
don't. Listen, you're not incorrect.
Yeah, you've acquired more food and drink for everyone.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
So
And
what,
he'll bring it back.
so what do you all decide to do now that you have about 8 to 10 hours to kill in the city? And then you guys have to remain relatively inconspicuous.
Yeah.
Relatively.
Rane wants to go explore
Okay, there's an option.
more.
Exploring doesn't seem like a bad option.
She doesn't necessarily like vocally say it. She kind of just keeps looking at the door and like she's got this face of like
You cut out there. I think.
Yeah.
she has this face of like I don't want to just sit in the bar. I want to go out and like explore. She keeps looking over like at the door and kind of like tapping her fingers.
Are you doing that puppy thing of like I want to go out, I want to go, I want to go out, I want to go out?
She a little bit. It's just very subtle, but she's a little like.
Yes, Bombyx.
Bombyx will lean over, like shift over to like be by Rane, and lean kind of over her shoulder, and like gesture to the door. I want to get out of here.
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, takes her.
We will save
Offers her hand.
we will
Take
save
her
for
hand.
brevity. You guys spend 10, 15 minutes reconvening. Ragnar stuffing his face.
He leaves a plate for Hesper in case she wants food as well.
Fair enough.
And there is a jet juice sitting there.
The two bartenders give a look of making sure you guys are satisfied with everything you guys purchased so far. And once everyone has gathered their things, did what they had to do, you guys can go out into the city and explore a bit more. Do you stay clumped or do you split up? I know, I'm offering a party option to split. How tempting is it for all of you?
I want to commit crime.
You're wild.
Why
You're
did-
feeding me opportunities.
Why is it when you said it, I heard it like Oprah going, I'm gonna commit crimes. You get a crime. You get a crime. Check under your couch. I'm there committing
just Bugs
crimes.
Bunny in this opera.
I'm just picturing Oprah being like, you get a crime. You get a crime. Under your couches. I'm there committing crimes.
Well, Bombyx and Rane are definitely holding hands at this point and just walking through the city Whether they commit crime or not is up to them at this point. It's just gonna be happenstance.
The moon
Makes
is your
sense.
the moon is your
Are y'all
quiet
gonna get
pearl.
married?
If we get drunk enough, maybe. Who knows?
Oh my god. Wait, is there a wedding tonight? Oh my god.
So early.
How many episodes are we in? We're already doing a wedding episode?
While we may be 7 episodes, it's only been 2 days since you all met. Just a reminder.
And a lot can happen in a weekend.
Listen, if you guys want to
Listen.
be U-Haul lesbians in space, I'm not going to judge.
I was just about to say
Oh,
this.
I ship it so hard.
They
I'm
move
gonna
very
make
quick.
fan art tonight.
I'm just
Please.
I'm just saying there is no U-Haul in Star Wars. I don't know what the equivalent would be because I don't want to get copyright stricken by U-Haul because I don't know what they are like, but just don't use the term U-Haul.
I move.
Please tell me the I isn't lowercased because I feel like the jobs group may come after us.
Yep.
Gotta be a capital I.
Yep.
It can be a capital I.
And the move has to be like MUVE or something. It's gotta be like some horribly off-spelled.
Rane just wants
Or-
friends.
Oh, no,
and she's
I'm totally
excited that someone wants to hold her hand.
I'm totally fine
Like-
with you guys doing whatever this is how you guys, figure out what your plan is for, liberating. You got to get used to the community.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a really
Oh my
good
God,
idea.
what?
A really cute idea. Basically, Rane, you Bombyx, I don't know if you have to roll for this, but basically you notice that she keeps looking in clothing stores and like looking at like market and stuff like that for like new clothes.
Yeah, wait. What are the clothes like? Are there people selling clothes? What do they look
Like-
like?
There was a clothing store back in the Commerce District when you guys first arrived. You guys didn't go into to look, but you did see a clothing store.
Well, is that kind of far from where we are?
It's the next. It's one of the next districts over. Like I said, you guys have 8 to 10 hours in the city to kill. So like,
It's true.
you guys can split up and go do different things in the city. And I'm not saying that as the GM who likes to fuck with the party, saying, "Hey, split the party, see what happens." I'm saying it as there
Yeah.
are 7 of you. You don't have to stay clumped. You can go explore the city and do different things.
I do hear that.
That being said, I'm picturing
then yeah,
Sami with the little those baby harness things.
Hey.
I didn't say you were wearing it. I just said I picture you with one.
Also, hi everyone. Do not ask me how
Hi.
fast I was driving. I live
Oh,
with
good God.
Mitch.
All we need to know is that
Somehow.
Sami saw a Purgle on the way home.
Sorry. Sorry, I would have been home sooner, but
No
my
ap-
other supervisor didn't have his fucking key, so I had to lock up.
No apologies needed. We knew ahead of time. You're fine.
I always apologize, damn it. I have major FOMO.
Well, if it helps you at all, I just put Hesper through the ringer for, not being around last week. That's all.
Yeah, I was listening the entire time while I was doing dishes.
Oh, I thought you muted and deafened. I wasn't sure you were able to, listen to.
Oh no, I listened. Y'all were a podcast for me for a bit.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Lesbians, basically.
you guys have left the bar. You guys all have the run of the day. I don't know how much I'm going to regret it, but we'll find out how much you guys do later.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no, we didn't get to do this because Hesper had to do something. Hesper, you can inform the party of what you did this morning and anything you might have learned that you want to share with them.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. My apologies.
She's gonna take a big swig of her drink and say, "So I almost had to deliver a baby this morning."
Mid-bite, Bel is just gonna go, huh.
Care to elaborate?
Ragnar slides another jet juice in front of her.
She takes it.
That is quite a way to start a conversation.
Yeah.
You gotta explain yourself, or
Yeah, I just wanted to let that hang in the air for a second.
seconds up.
For those who love anime, while that moment's hanging, you hear a little raven go, "Caw, caw," flying overhead. Just a single raven.
North.
And if you know which anime I'm
there's a husband.
referencing, you get a bonus point at home.
Hi, husband.
Hello.
Everyone's
It's
saying
the
hi.
husband.
Hi.
Husband.
I love you.
Bye.
It was a display of
Okay.
affection.
he's moving on.
Charge. No I'm kidding.
Husband.
Oh.
Husband.
Where's the bell? Hold on. Where's the bell? I
Hello,
have it around here
husband.
somewhere.
Somebody.
Special guest star this
Oh my gosh.
episode.
For those at home who are watching, Hesper's husband just jumped in, and we're giving him a little bit of good ribbing because, well, we now see he exists. Not that we
I
didn't know
almost
he
said something
didn't,
wrong.
but like we see him now.
Yes.
I don't have the bell, but I have the frog.
What? Oh,
The bell from
it's
your
gotta be
wedding.
the bell, Zach. Sorry.
Aw,
That's the bell.
mean.
Sorry.
Paige, what are you
Oh.
saying?
I just wanted to say, be on the lookout for an Amazon package next week.
Okay.
It'll be
Cool.
just for Hannah, but it'll be for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think Hannah
I
got
got
hers.
one. I
Yeah.
got the
Yeah.
light fury.
Light
I
Fury.
was shocked at how quickly hers shipped out because everyone else won't get theirs till next week.
Aw. We
By the way,
totally.
Selah, bitch, I need your address. Text me it later.
She introduced me to How to Train Your Dragon over the weekend, so I saw the second and third. I saw the
Nice.
second one when it came out, but I was like angsty and I didn't like it. But now I
So
love
what
it.
you're saying is I need to send you the toothless one now to go with her light fury.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, maybe.
Ah, fuck my camera. Bye.
She's calling Amazon right now. Hang on, change it
Technical
right now.
difficulties.
Yes.
All right.
yes.
That's all I wanted to say. Hi,
Yeah.
husband. Bye, husband.
Is that Mitch over there?
Yeah,
Is that one? Mitch, your country's beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. Your people are amazing.
Yeah. I love my country. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever you guys get to my neck of the woods again, please come to Glasgow because there's some good stuff there.
Absolutely. We were there for like 15 minutes to go pick up some people on our tour when we made our way to Skye. But oh my gosh. Absolutely. Like the people are just so nice in Edinburgh.
nice.
They were fantastic. So I'm sure they are in Glasgow. So you and your countrymen are great. We had a great conversation with one of our tour guides. We're like, should Scotland be independent? And he went on a whole thing, and I was like, man,
You opened
Man.
up a can of worms.
I did. He got so mad because he was like, you have no idea how the British screwed us over, and now this is the only vote in the next 60 years. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
It's
So.
a thing.
Hmm.
It's a thing.
Yeah. Awesome. Have a great night, guys.
Likewise.
Hey.
Right night, boy.
See ya.
I love you.
I love
Well, brother.
Now, for those at home, if you want your own copy of The Husband, you need to start sending Hannah a lot of money.
Talk to Jesus.
Starting bid is about $5,000, and that's for a 5-minute Zoom call with him.
Yep.
Yes, we are pimping out Hesper's husband for starting at $5,000 for 5 minutes. Listen, Hesper's got bills to pay.
Right.
That's a pretty
This is crazy. That's
Got-
crazy.
Gotta help pay the rent
I got bills
somehow.
to pay. Yeah.
I am
That's wild, Paige.
my wedding gift to Hesper is pimping out her husband to help pay bills.
Do you know how many bills that would pay?
Hey, all I said was 5,000 for 5 minutes. Someone may rent him for
Guys,
an
we
hour.
gotta get out of America. We gotta get out of here. This could not be how
You
we
gotta
live.
leave.
Oh, I'm just trying to help.
Okay, back
Yeah,
to Hesper almost delivering a baby.
I know. That whole conversation we just had was the second Hesper was letting hang in the air.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my fucking camera! God damn! Piece of shit!
But she's just gonna take a swig of her jet juice and say, yeah, so I went with our amazing Mando friends, and there were people in the outskirts of the city that were trying to get out. So we were gathering up as many people as we could. They assigned me as the medic, so I patched up some people, and I happened to come across a lovely couple. And the woman was very pregnant, and her water broke. So we kind of had to get them out and quickly. So I almost had to deliver a baby, but thank goodness she wasn't that far along. to where it would garner me helping to deliver a baby.
But they're at least getting off world now.
Mm-hmm. And a bunch of
It's
teens,
good to hear.
they were talking about starting a rebellion, grabbing weapons, starting an uprising. One of their friends was badly hurt. There's a ring, a fighting ring, and they said that if you can get all the way through, that you can basically fight for your freedom. I don't think that's true. I think it's bullshit. But apparently the last challenge is against a Wookiee. Nearly caved in the entire chest of this kid.
A Wookiee, you say?
Yes.
A Wookiee or the Wookiee?
Right?
I don't know.
Were they able to describe what this Wookiee looked like at all?
I didn't ask. I was too focused on trying to stabilize the kid.
That is completely valid.
Sounds like we might have a lead.
At least on one.
So look for fighting rings. We definitely won't get wrapped up into that somehow.
I passed by one.
Oh.
Whole party, way to bury the lead!
Next time, leave with that.
There's no way this is $5 million. Well, fuck me in the ass. This is $5 million. Same energy.
Yes.
Led with, I almost delivered a baby with, then buries the lead of, oh, by the way, I may know who one of the bad guys are. What?
That's 2 leads.
I know.
With both.
Wow, if I had a nickel for every time Hesper left us in suspense, I'd have 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's rare that it happened
Which
twice,
isn't a
right?
lot, but it's rare that it happened twice, right?
And for some reason, I don't think
I had
think it will happen
2
again.
credits. Yes, I have prop credits. I need something to fidget with. I have prop credits.
Listen, if I lived in that universe, I'd be fidgeting with the credits all the time. They are perfect spin in your finger length.
Dude, I got these off of Etsy. They're so cool. I'll have to send you the shop link later, Kitsune.
Ooh, I shall definitely spend money I don't have on them and just fidget with them all the time.
Well,
they're so pretty. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
What was that, Ragnar?
Well, I might know how I'm spending 8 hours.
Rane, do you get concerned at all for your brother's comment?
No, but yes. She gets concerned for a split second and then goes, in her head goes, if this asshole goes, I have to go because I'm not going to let him fight by himself.
Okay.
So she just kind of gets that like sister look of like,
You not see the holding of the girl's hand? I want to go shopping.
I'm trying to make friends here and you want to go fight. I mean, I want to fight too, but like we have this whole sibling conversation just with our eyes of like, I'm trying to make friends and you want to go fight.
You can go make friends.
But I want to go fight with you. I'm not going to leave you alone.
Yeah, but I want you to go and make friends.
What happens
All
if you
just
die?
in silent eye contact between the two of them.
What happens?
Meanwhile,
if you die?
Bombyx holding her hand. Is this code? What's happening? What's going on?
He pulls out the Mandoa
Oh my
and
god.
says,
Oh my god.
I will be fine. Go have fun.
What if you die? She says that in Mandoa.
You know I've had worse, right?
You have to be
Besides-
able to fodder. You can't die in this fighting ring.
Besides, she is cute. Go have fun with her.
You think she's cute?
That moment, everyone in the party's like, what the fuck is being said?
Is this
like,
at the
"You're
table? Like,
approved?"
can we all hear this?
They're speaking. We can't understand what they're saying.
They're-
They're
yeah.
speaking in another
really?
language.
No one but the two
Oh.
of you, unless someone else knows Mandoa, the only two who know what's being said are the twins.
What do I know? I wonder what I know. Hang on.
I only know
there's a
basic
small
Twi'lek-
percent chance.
I only know
I
basic
doubt it.
Twi'leki and Togruti.
Um,
And very, very basic Shiriwook.
You know what I asked the bathroom is?
Yeah. You had to
I
learn
lied,
some
I don't even
basic
think I
stuff when
speak
you grew up
anything.
around Master Bulbaba.
Mm-hmm. What was that, Kyrie?
I think I'm mute. I can't even find my languages.
This entire time, Kyrie's just been like spewing words, but nothing's been coming out.
I have no idea what I say. I guess that's not on my sheet for some reason.
It should be looking at a sheet right now. Let's
I can figure it out
Look
later.
for the little book with the globe on it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
yeah,
I-
okay.
Okay.
Because
I mean, you're human, yeah.
you should have Galactic Basic
Mhm.
and then I think one or two other languages. Again, dear God,
So,
this
Rane
episode has made me
basically
feel
just-
so much like Matt feels.
You think she's cute? Huh? Do you want
She's
us to we can
cute.
all go?
She's cute with you.
Oh,
Work.
And he's gonna toss her.
ally.
He's gonna toss her a backpack.
She
But
catches it and she's like, "Oh, we could all go together."
Hello?
Hold on.
Need-
Just between me and Ragnar. Is that the backpack I think it is?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
We could all go together.
You need to go and make friends. Go have fun. There is an extra 500 credits in that bag.
How did you? I'm
You
not
didn't-
gonna-
You didn't think I would get off of Mandalore without taking something from the bastard, do you?
Well, I hope to kill him one day, so it'll.
You and me both.
We'll do it together. So you can't die in this fighting ring.
Oh, I'm not going to. Somebody is, though.
I'm just waiting for one of you to jump in on this because I'm just like, how long is this gonna go?
Can I roll a vibe check? Because I can't understand what they're saying. Can I feel through the force, like, what kind of conversation is going on?
I will give you the opportunity to roll a insight, investigation, or you can use your what was it? What's the equivalent of detect thoughts that you have?
Sense emotion.
Thank you. Yeah, you can do one of those three and tell me what you get. I'll let you
Sense
pick.
emotion requires a force point, so I don't want to use another one just
Okay.
yet. I shall do an insight check. That's an 8 total.
Okay, the two of you, what kind of vibe are you two giving off for everyone else, even though they can't understand a word you're saying? What's the vibe that Sammy's picking up on?
Nagging sister and annoyed brother vibe. Basically-
Annoying brother.
Yeah.
Annoying but loving brother.
And she's just nagging him the entire time. I'm like, no.
With
Oh,
that, with that,
coincidence.
with that
Vibes
said-
that Sammy has never experienced before.
no, that's not true. What you would have compared this to,
Wait.
what you'd compare this to is when you were younger,
Oh no.
you and your master, while in,
Oh,
the,
no.
in the temple, you would see
No.
Master Kodu doing something similar to this with the other masters. And
Oh.
every time you realized, oh, one of them's in trouble with the other. Oh, what does Ragnar say? Oh, he's bothering.
Oh.
Like you're picking up that Ragnar is in the Cody position and Rane is in the other master's position. You're like, okay, I may not understand what's being said, but I know someone's going to be in trouble when this is over.
Oh. Like Sammy's just like sitting there, kind of like staring off of space, listening, but like her face is like reacting, like, oh.
Rane eventually realizes that he's not going to change his mind. And so she, not realizing how this looks to the entire party, will, like, she was holding Bombyx's hand like this. She will now do this and basically pull Bombyx towards the door because now she's just upset and she's like, you know what, fine, I'm gonna go make friends now, and she's gonna leave. But to the entire party, it's just like, oh.
Bombyx like kind of stumbles a little bit as you pull her along, but then she catches up, and like as soon as y'all leave the bar, she goes into lady in waiting handmaiden mode and is attentive to you and like holds your arm in like a protective, attentive manner. She's like, this is my job.
It's so sapphic. I love it.
The last thing you hear before you leave the bar is, in common, be safe out there.
I commit crime. This is above table. We might commit crimes. Who knows?
Okay, so
You know what?
so now we know the two of them are going. Are the rest of
Okay.
you going with Ragnar, or the rest of you going to go follow the sapphic duo of spite?
Can that
Yeah,
be
they'd
your
be
name?
so good in the
Wait, Sapphic
trees.
Spite? Is that our ship name?
I
Sapphic
was thinking
Spite?
of something on top of my head.
I'm
that-
obsessed.
I'm
Anyway,
throwing
I'm
that in the chat
obsessed.
right now.
It's so important. You need to pin it.
the
pin it
other
in the
the
chat.
other five
I-
of you just watched that little thing, and you now have a choice. Do you follow after Rane and Bombyx, or are you sticking with Ragnar wherever he's going? Or are you guys gonna go somewhere else too? Like, you guys can go other. You don't need to follow. I was gonna say mom and dad, but like your siblings, so I can't say mom and dad.
Bel's sticking with Ragnar.
Okay, I figured the boys gonna stick together. Sexists.
Ew. Let's fix that. I'm coming with the boys, but at a distance.
At my distance. All right. So okay, so we have 3 going that way. Who's joining the sapphic spiteful duo?
So
Hesper will turn to Sami, and say, "Which way do you want to go?"
Personally, there was a family I wanted to check on.
I can go with you if you want.
That can wait. That can wait till later.
You sure?
If you wanted to do something else, yes.
someone pin that.
I got my judges. I'm happy.
All right. I
Maybe you can
guess we
show me how you do the floaty thing.
You are sober.
I'd love to. Yeah. I'd love to, but I'm worried about possibly drawing some unwanted attention.
Yeah, I suppose that would be a thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And my mind's a little bit more focused on this mission rather than leisure time. I'm concerned about those fighting pits.
Me too.
So we can have 4 going. No, 5 to the pits, 2 to shopping, or is there going to be like a last minute? No, someone's going with the other 2. Just so I remember.
Paige above table does not want to interrupt the lesbians.
No, that's totally valid. This is more from my
Let them
keeping
too,
track
girl.
of everyone.
Let them have their date.
Okay. Like, this was more of a
I can't wait to hear about
off table. This was more of a I need to keep track of who's where. That way I don't say, oh, someone's somewhere, and then be like, no, I went with that group.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, just so I'm clear, the boys, the disaster anxiety duo and Kyrie are going one way, and then the sapphic spiteful are going the other way.
Guys, let's do crime. It's a good group for crime.
Let's go to the fighting pits.
If that is the case, what we're going to do is take a quick break. Perfect chance for everyone to get up, stretch, do bio break if needed. Someone who rushed home can, maybe get some water or something.
Fight me.
Listen, you go into a fighting pit. I might be tonight. Who knows?
I'm either about to down a whole glass of water or down an edible, and I don't think you want me doing the latter.
I would
You
appreciate
should.
you having water just because I know how stressed you were at work. So the water is a preferable choice. But either way, everyone get up, stretch. For those at home, you will not be missing any time because by the time you realize what we're doing, But we'll be right back. We don't do ads until YouTube says we do. Until
Guys,
then,
this video is sponsored by what's a good one?
Listen,
Your mom.
if any
Right.
TTRPG things want to sponsor us, I will remind you that my email's down the info of this video. So like,
Guys, Raid Shadow Legends.
no, not
All
them,
right, you're
not
gonna get
them. No. And on that note, we're going on break. Be right back.
Break.
this year on Spotify. I played it an unhealthy amount of times. 96.
That's wild.
All right, we're back. And now for the episode sponsored by Chaperone.
Real.
He was a playboy, Bridget Bardot.
The party
Oh my
has
god!
decided
Wait,
to split up.
am I your red wine supernova?
Oh my god. Girl, go get your
Is I
lipstick and put it
red?
on your teeth real quick.
The party has decided to
can do
split up as they spend the day killing time. We're going to start with Rane and Bombyx, who have returned to the commerce section because Rane wanted to go check out the clothing store.
Yeah.
So, as you guys head from downtown to the commerce, is there anything you two wish to roleplay out before you reach the clothing store? Given that there was a bit of a awkward, non-understood conversation before leaving and then a forceful dragging of Bombyx out the door. I feel Bombyx has questions.
Not the questions that you would think.
I don't know what questions you have, but I know there's questions.
You can ask them. It'll just depend on if Rain's gonna answer.
I mean, I think for the most part, she's attentive to what Rane wants to do because she's used to being dragged around by her best friend. So now that Rane is literally dragging her around, it's like, oh, I know what this is. So if you're looking at clothes, what are the clothes like, my man? I gotta know.
Well, again, like you guys are making your way there, so I figured this would be a good chance for you to talk before reaching the clothing store if you guys wanted to. That way you can be like, okay, what just happened? What was that whole thing about, or whatever? Because you did witness them speaking a completely different language for like a good solid few minutes of like, were you two fighting? Were you two okay? Like, what? He threw a bag at you, and then just we left. What's going on?
Am I familiar with the bag?
Yeah, it's just a Ragnar. It's just a bag, right?
It's just a bag.
Yeah, it's just a bag.
Okay, because I know he grabbed stuff earlier, and
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was in front of me or not.
How big would you say the bag is?
Or if that had anything to do with the bag.
Like average backpack-ish
Yeah.
size. Like knapsack would be a better way.
And I would say, because I know what's in it, I would say weight-wise, it's not heavy, but it's like there's something in it.
Okay. Bombyx will probably be like arm in arm with Rane at this point, like looking at the bag and like, so there's not like a bomb in there, is there? Like there's not like something we should be concerned about?
No, just about 500 credits.
Oh. So
I mean,
something that could be robbed from us, yeah. And you just said that out loud.
No, I said it just specifically to her. I say just specifically to her, like under my breath.
I'm sorry, my alarm went off.
do you wish to believe that it's just 500 credits, or are you still suspicious?
I'm suspicious, but I'm not fully convinced that Rane knows what's in the backpack either.
Okay.
Above table, Jill doesn't know what's in the backpack because I don't remember this backpack. And I think I was gone.
Yeah, you were gone. Only people that know what's in the backpack is me and Ragnar.
Got it. Okay, cool.
For all you know, it's a head.
Good God.
What's in the bag?
So, Rane, I will say, will feel the weight of it, and in the back of her mind be like, I need to figure out what's in the bag. She like wants to open it, but she is afraid to open it out in the open because she knows that there's stuff in it and she doesn't know the value of it. She's like, I'm not going to do this out in the open.
I would say this is the type of bag where like, unlike a zipper bag where if you open it, everyone can see in. It's one of those where it's like the two latches that you pull, you can lift up a little bit. So you could peek in and have like a general idea, versus like having to open the whole thing up and it be accessible to everyone if you wanted to.
Okay, then she'll do that rather than just say there's a few credits. She'll kind of open the bag as like a I don't know what's in it. Let's see.
So position herself to kind of cover.
Okay, Ragnar, would you like to share with your sister what you put in that bag and gave her?
Well, there is indeed 500 credits in there.
There is indeed a head in there, and I was like,
well,
it's your dad's head staring at you.
In terms,
so excited.
In terms, it's your armor.
Remember, you didn't wear it when you guys left.
No.
He still brought it with regardless, just in case you need it. He knows you brought your weapons because you always bring your weapons. But there's also a little note, I think, on the top that says, "I love you and I'm proud of you. Be who you want to be."
It is too late in the evening.
Everyone take a D12 of emotional damage for that. We all needed to hear that from somebody.
Anyway, she'll kind of look at the note and she'll like stuff it like.
Is it in Mandoa or is it in basic? The note, is it in Mandoa?
I need to.
How embarrassing is Ragnar?
No, for stuff between him and his sibling, it's always going to be in Mandoa.
Okay.
Because he doesn't want to embarrass his sibling.
Okay, so Bombyx, you have no idea what the note says. You just see this little piece of paper that Rane is like, neep.
Oh.
Neep. Just like type
scribbles. Cool.
She'll put her gauntlets on.
Okay.
Just to, like as a like precautionary thing.
Yep.
And then she'll kind of like whisper to Bombyx, just kind of was like kind of explaining, it's my armor, there's some cash in here, and kind of like give her the gist of what's in the bag that she can see.
Oh. So Ragnar was anticipating trouble. That's great.
We usually do anticipate trouble.
Well, it was fun at least.
You gotta be prepared,
right?
You know?
Yeah,
in case something happens, you never know what could happen.
Right.
You seem like the kind of person who'd want to get into trouble sometimes, so might as well be prepared for that.
I'm definitely prone. But I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm on Haze's level. She just sort of attracts chaos.
Either way, I'll be right by your side.
Gentlemen, love to see it.
I try to be.
Well, for now, don't worry about being the protector or the gentleman. All the world is yours. And I'm here to carry your bags. So.
No, I'm good. And she'll sling the bag on her arm, that like around herself. You gotta learn. You gotta learn that sometimes it's okay to let other people.
That's true. But there's a bit of a reward in helping out the people that you want to.
Partnership is a 50-50. We gotta lean on each other.
Oh, you want to lean on me? Sure. Well, so what does this mean? What does this mean? We're like friends or something?
I don't have many, so yeah. You seem like a pretty cool person to be friends with. I like everything you got going on.
Oh, thank you. Well, what part?
Your style, the way you look. I mean, you just look cool. If I saw you like across the bar, I'd come over and say hi.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I always go for a sort of off-putting "don't talk to me" vibe.
Which makes me want to talk to you all the more.
Oh, you definitely like trouble. You definitely like trouble. I don't think we have to worry about me.
Well, when you grow up in a palace and you can't do anything, usually you like to rebel.
Mm. Are you a princess?
No,
No?
no,
You could be
not
a
anymore.
princess. You're pretty enough to be a princess. I know princesses. You could fit.
Let's just say I'm more of a diplomatic leader, not necessarily.
Oh. So what I'm hearing is you still have power and influence?
If I kill my father, yeah.
Oh. Stop right there. You should have said that the first
She
day we
stops.
met.
She actually stops walking. She's like, yes.
Well, tell me about it. What did he do?
She goes basically into semi-detail and like explains the scars on her arms, and like she explains kind of how she was raised in a very generic way of basically saying, I grew up being told that men were superior and I needed to follow in a man's footsteps. I grew up learning how to fight, learning how to lead with an iron fist. And then my brother turned of age and I was suddenly thrust into a princess kind of life. Seen and not heard, made up to be a perfect porcelain doll, and married off to someone. And every time I refused, I was punished for some reason. So I'd rather make my own path and make my own friends and company than be told what to do. And I think the punishment fits the crime. He tortured me and Ragnar, so I want to cut off his head. I feel like it would send a message.
Well, you gotta mangle him up first.
Well, of course.
Yeah. You
He's gotta
gotta
know the
stretch
pain of
that
it.
out. Yeah.
My
I mean, he
ultimate,
thinks he's so big and tough. Let's see what he can handle, right?
the ultimate goal is to basically beat him until the end of his life. And at the very last breath he has, look him in the eyes and say, the punishment fits the crime, as he dies on the floor.
I'm gonna buy you something very pretty.
Not if I buy you something pretty first.
Don't you dare.
I'm the one with the
You know what?
money.
You don't know what kind of money I have, not a princess. I I I actually know real princesses. So,
Really?
yeah.
What's that like?
She every the years that she spent with her bestie flash before her eyes. And the it's nothing but good and chaotic times mostly. So, she just thinks back, kind of looks off to the side. Always interesting, to say the least.
Can Rane tell that like she's thinking of somebody? Like
Oh, yeah.
fondly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very fondly.
Whatever you want. You don't have to go. You don't have to cry. I just want to know who's making you smile like that. It's nice.
She gets this kind of nervous, like, not really uncomfortable look, but she's like, I don't like no one ever like asks about me, and no one ever like is interested, and I've never had to really talk about my bestie before, but I really like her so much I should talk about my bestie. Oh, she stops and she's like, I don't have a sibling, but I imagine if I were to have one, she would be it. The moment that you and Ragnar had, whatever it was, I could see me and her acting like that, you know?
Yeah.
She's easy to get along with and just as easy to argue, but never means I hate her.
It means you're protective.
Well, I kind of have to be. You know, she's very valuable. I'm one of her handmaidens, I guess.
So you're valuable too, then.
Well, I'm more valuable than her other handmaidens. I'm the only one that can actually throw a punch and make it land.
That seems pretty valuable to me.
Pretty valuable.
I'm
She
just saying, if you were in my court, you'd probably be pretty valuable to me too. I wouldn't sell yourself short.
Well, there is one thing that my friend helped me to learn about myself, and that is an eye for beauty and all things luxurious. So, how about I treat you like a princess and we help you find a nice outfit? We'll pretend you're going undercover for something. And you have to look non-conspicuous, but still retain an air of sophistication.
I agree to that, as long as you do the same.
Okay.
I have one more stipulation.
Oh.
You have to tell me 3 stories. Because I love hearing you talk, first of all. And second of all, I want to know more about you. I want to know, 1, your best memory with your best friend. 2, your favorite thing to do in leisure time. And 3, what your favorite drink is. For future reference.
Right. Right. Well, okay. As this happens, I think Bombyx is gonna lead them into a clothing store, so they'll be looking through racks and checking things out while they're talking.
Oh, I need to come back in now, I guess. Sorry. I got so engrossed, I forgot I actually had a part in this.
Well, I just wanted to throw that out there because then also it's visually interesting.
Oh, no, it was more the...
as they're talking that there's motion.
Yeah, no, it was also that sense of, oh yeah, I have to play the NPCs. Shit. So yes, you guys go to the clothing store, which is owned by a Pantoran named Zappel. Those at home who forget, Pantorans are blue-skinned people from the Clone Wars. They lived on a icy world, and go watch Clone Wars. It's better to explain that way. All you need to know is Senator Chuchi is our favorite. We love Chuchi. Anyway.
Okay.
Yes.
Stanley Tucci?
No, but he would be a fantastic Pantoran. Oh my god, someone put Stanley Tucci as a Pantoran. I need it. He would be the Tim Gunn of Pantora. Anyway, no, the owner of this place is a Pantoran woman named Zappel. She has shocking white hair with orange dyed tips. Stands about the same height as Rane. The blue of her skin is very much like cerulean, more than like darker shades or anything. It's more of like an oceanic blue. And her eyes are a yellow similar to a sunflower. Listen, if this is going to be sapphic, I got to be as descriptive as possible for all the women at home who are just thinking about these women.
Yes, yes, yes.
But no, she does have this is a clothing store that functions both as fashion as well as function, just so you know. Though with the occupation going on, the functional stuff like, say, armor is not as displayed, but there's evidence that she used to sell armor on top of regular clothing. So yes,
Okay, cool.
you may go back to your, moment.
Right. As they're going through, Bombyx is like, well, I'll work backwards. Favorite drink? I really like anything that tastes like it's killing me, If it tastes like poison. And we'll insert whatever the equivalent of I didn't even y'all see that? Anyways. Whatever the equivalent of like a shot of tequila is in Star Wars.
Probably like Spacha, I think.
Spacha. Sure. To be like, I really like Spacha. You can take it straight, you can mix it into things. It's always good no matter what. In my downtime, well, most of the time I'm tending to friend. She's like, she wanted to say her name, but then she like pulled back for a second. And then she's like, well, I like to write and I like to swim. So if it's not the temperature, swim, and I write. If I don't have strength, then I swim. And my favorite memory, specifically with my friend, it was one of the first days that I met. She pauses and leans closer to Rane and says it really quiet and goes, Lena Namir. And then she goes back.
Side note, later, text me how to spell that.
I texted it to you.
Did you?
Yeah.
Continue.
In another life.
Right, yeah, seriously.
I have a Pinterest board and a playlist for this girl. It exists in text.
You did. You're right. Never mind. Go on. It was like a month ago.
You.
Leave me alone. You expect me?
It was.
You expect either of us to remember?
Well, fair. So she goes. It was one of the first days. Well, within the first few months that I met her. She got me out of a sticky situation, and I was kind of swept up into her abode. I tried to make myself as useful as I could, but once I was kind of ready to see her, we just kind of had this endless sleepover. At first, I was going to do a bit of an interview with her in her quarters, but then it turned into me sleeping on her floor. And then I went back to my quarters and she followed me to instruct me what I was going to do. And then she ended up sleeping over in the servants' quarters just to talk to me for longer. And pretty quickly after that, she made me her handmaiden, but we talked for hours. We ran around her palace like we were kids. We wrote music together that wasn't very good, but we made it. And kind of never forgotten that. The jokes we told that night, we still tell each other today.
Sounds like you found a real sibling.
I would probably give anything to actually be blood related to her.
Well, I don't think siblings necessarily end with blood. I think siblings just are the people you care about most and the people you would give your life for. Now, I'm thankful that my sibling is by blood, but even if he wasn't, I'd be willing to lay down my life and everything to make sure he stays safe. And to make sure he lives the life he's supposed to live and he deserves to live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you put it like that, I guess I do have a sister.
You do. That's what I believe. And I
Yeah.
believe she would say the exact same thing. The way you speak about her, the poetry you say, she is very lucky.
I think I'm the lucky one, but that's neither here nor there.
You both can be lucky.
And what about you? What's your favorite memory with Ragnar?
That's an above table reaction.
Meanwhile, across the city, Ragnar stops. Oh no, something's wrong.
I was like, someone's talking about me again. She'll kind of pause and you'll notice her face. It takes her a second. As she kind of sifts through the different memories that she has. And you can kind of see in her eyes that she hesitates to tell the story, but she wants to. And she'll look at you and she'll say, "This stays between us because this is something very special to us as siblings." But one night, our father had gone a bit too far, and Ragnar was stuck down in the dungeons. And I snuck up behind one of the guards and stole the keys and went to his cell and unlocked it and brought him upstairs, patched him up. And our mother used to sing us a lullaby. And I actually know how to play it on the pan flute, funny enough. And I remember us sitting there and him laying on my bed. And I played the pan flute and I played her lullaby. And he slowly fell asleep. And I just remember sitting there and looking at him and being thankful that I was there and able to care for him as much as I did. And the next morning, we woke up, I went downstairs, and I made him the cake that our mom always made us. And it's actually the one that you had for breakfast this morning.
That cake. That was a good cake.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But it's a hard memory for obvious reasons, but it's my favorite because it reminds me that even though he's Ragnar and he's this protector, I will always, always dare to protect him with my life.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. And she's like really touched because she's like sympathizing like how it would feel for her and her friend. And she's like, dang, that's tough, but a really nice way to make light of a dark situation. And then she just kind of looks at Rane and just goes, wait, no. She does that and then motions with the invisible key to Rane.
Oh, Rane will take it and put it just.
Okay. And then as they've been shopping, if there is anything that particularly stands out to Rane that she like keeps looking at or keeps going back to, Bombyx will like go over to the store clerk and be like, "Hey, how much is that? What my friend is looking at right now?"
For Rane's information, there is casual wear, formal wear, what's it called, work wear, as well as some mannequins have like labeled on them custom, and it'll be something similar to what's on the mannequin, but it'll be custom made for the person wearing it. What is Rane looking at?
So Rane is if I can actually, I have it on my phone. I can post it and try my best to explain it.
If you can't explain when you show the image, I'll do my best to, if you need it.
Okay. Rane basically finds Rane finds this. It's kind of like leg battle armor.
Okay.
And there's a shoulder piece and a long arm piece that goes all the way down. And then a skirt.
If you want, you can put it in one of the chats and I'll be able to like work with that.
Yeah, it just wasn't, for some reason, wasn't allowing me to send it to the chat. It was weird.
That's weird. Damn Discord.
Yeah. But yeah, basically like armor pieces that are connected to a dress. But I would take off the bottom part of the armor, the arm piece, so that she can keep her gauntlets on. But that way she has a little bit of armor.
It's to make sure I'm understanding. It sounds like piecemeal.
A little bit,
okay.
Yeah. But the dress is just plain fabric. It's not like.
What is it? What color is the dress?
Green.
Listen, there's someone drawing fan art. I need to get as descriptive as possible so that someone knows what they're doing. We have how many artists in this call?
Literally so many.
And how many of them are probably like sitting over here like, this is inspiration. This is going to fuel me for a week.
It is in the general chat if you guys want to look at it. But yeah, the best way I can describe it.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So for those at home wondering, this dress is very it's sleeveless, and the dress part itself goes to about the hips with a front and back part that will cover the front and back. Leather sleeve for the left side from the neck to the wrist, and then leather like leggings. Okay, that is workable. Also, it has a midsection cloth wrapping around. And for the color, because again, someone's probably fucking wanting to know what the color is, it's very much a foresty jungle green. Not camo, but like very foresty. Anyway, yes, you point that out to the owner of the shop, who definitely has been giving you two a very wide berth, because clearly you two are doing something and she doesn't want to interrupt. But once Bombyx approaches and makes the comment, she looks over at Rane and sees what she's looking at and says, "Oh, such a good choice. Would you be purchasing it now, or would you like me to cut it for her? How will you be needing it?"
I mean, do the things on the rack look like they'll just fit her? 'Cause sometimes you can just get it off the rack.
All the things on the rack are display. So if you wanted it to fit her, you would have to first find out Rane's measurements. That way you could get the right sizing. That's why she's asking, do you need it custom tailored, or is it just a generic gift for somebody else?
I want to treat her right. I'll get it. I'll say, well, how much would it be to get it tailored?
She looks at the dress, looks over at a data pad on the counter, scrolls a few times, looks at it again. Customizing it will just be a simple 10% up hike, so 350 to 450 credits, unless she wants anything added.
Okay. Above table.
Above table.
Above table. If one were to use the mind trick ability and to give the other person disadvantage on like wisdom saves, would that make bartering the price to be lower easier, or is that not a way to apply that ability?
Let's see.
I'm trying to understand my arsenal at this
No.
point.
I get what you're saying. I wish that they actually had just a barter skill check. Barter, I would say, falls under charisma. So if you want to try without using like your abilities, we're gonna homebrew this. You can roll a charisma, but add your wisdom modifier. Like roll persuasion, but instead of charisma, add your wisdom.
Okay.
Because you're trying to use the influence. So roll charisma with your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Are you being sneaky about this, or are you being like heavy-handed, like you don't care if Rane notices?
I don't care if Rane notices.
Okay, then that's flat.
I'm using the influence.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, straight roll plus wisdom.
Yep. With
modifier. Am I understand? Okay.
Yeah.
And this is with the vibes.
This is you're essentially trying to do a mind trick without like actually breaking them, because technically speaking, a mind trick does overwhelm their mind. You're just trying to be like, hey, look at her. Look how happy she looks. You want to ruin that?
Something good.
You're nudging more than pushing.
Okay, fantastic. That's the goal. Oh my god, I'm really nervous. What if my roll is awful?
Do it for the lady.
You guys, kiss it. Kiss it. Sapphic. Sapphic energy.
All the women in the chat have kissed the dice.
All the vibes.
Oh, that's a 17 on the dice.
17.
Plus,
okay.
Plus 2 for wisdom.
Rane,
so that's a 19.
Rane, you notice Bombyx talking to the owner. And while they're talking, you notice Bombyx do this thing with her hand. It's nothing it's not superfluous. It's just a very quick just like gesture and like waving motion before pointing to you in the dress, then doing it again while they continue to talk. It's very subtle, but you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
And once it takes effect, the owner looks at the dress again and goes, you two look like a happy couple. I'm assuming this is some kind of like anniversary gift. I can knock off 25% total cost when you're done.
Oh, really? Oh gosh, that's. Are you sure? Cause we have yeah, our anniversary's coming up.
Roll persuasion if you're going to continue the lie.
Right?
You're going to continue.
Oh,
if you're selling the lie.
She drops it and she's like, "Is that all right?"
I would not want to get in the way in what looks like a romantic gesture. That would be heartless. Just between us, how long have you two been together?
It's really fresh, actually, just 8 months. But I mean,
8 months is fresh.
And you know. Yeah. Hey, for me as a person,
that's fair.
That's fresh for me.
That's fair. That's fair. Every
Bombyx is an introvert.
Every U-Haul lesbian over here is like 8 months is fresh, bitch. We've already moved in and got an animal together.
That's why this is Sapphic spite.
Yes, this is fair. She's like, no, I can knock off 25%. You won't be able to pick it up now though. It'll take about it'll take me a few hours to tailor it after I get her measurements. Is that all right?
Absolutely. We're
Okay.
out on the town for a while, so we're going to be in the area looking around.
Okay. I will, as I said, have to get her measurements, so I'll have to take her out back and do what I have to do. Is there anything else Is there anything else you would like? And Rane definitely heard that part. Because she wasn't talking quietly, she was speaking louder to be heard. Because you gotta remember, this is a clothing store. This woman's working on commission.
Yes.
And if there's a happy couple, she's gonna be like, hey, are you guys happy enough to share the love? Like, come on. Buy one for you, buy one for her. So Rane, you heard her say, is there anything else Bombyx would like?
Mm-hmm.
Do you jump in and be like, oh, well, not that you asked. Because you did say you want to buy something for Bombyx.
Oh, yeah.
Bombyx says, oh, I'm all right. I just wanted to get her something.
Rane will walk over at that moment and be like, are you sure? I just want to do something nice. And she'll give a look of like, I'm just trying to do something nice for you. You always buy something for me, and I just want to buy something nice for you. And she'll put her hand on the shoulder.
I'm going to call that a crit for fucking just breaking the AC of Bombyx's emotional support. That was a crit.
No, actually, that was a crit.
Holy shit, double damage.
She her whole face blushes.
Remind everyone,
immediately.
Night Sisters are very ghostly pale.
They are.
So Bombyx is like as red as a tomato. Actually, no, better yet, Bombyx is as red as her clothing.
Is she as red as Tinkerbell when she gets mad?
Yeah, no, I actually that'd be a perfect comparison. How smug does Rane look?
That's where we're at.
She's just got this very innocent smile on her face. And she's just like, please, you always take care of other people. Let me do something nice for you. Using your own words against you.
God, this really is Sapphic spite, dear God.
Right? Bombyx, she's obviously really flustered, but there's like this little memory in the back of her brain of every time that her best friend would insist on buying something. It is a totally different energy.
Oh yeah.
But she's like, I know this fight. I'm not gonna win this fight. So
you lost
she
the minute she
over.
bat your eyes at you.
Yeah. Yeah. So she toddles over and grabs, we'll say it's like a she grabs like a really nice pair of pants.
Okay.
She doesn't often wear pants, but this looks like something that she would wear.
Yeah.
But so she grabs it and then just quietly hands it.
The owner takes them and goes, would you like these tailored as well to be more fitting, or are you going to wear them as is? And she kind of like looks past you to Rane like, hey.
Whatever she wants.
God, you two are going to kill each other and we're going to love watching this.
They've only established that they're friends right now.
No, this is all. What's crazy above table for Rane? This is all platonic, all of it.
But
she's just like, I'm
still
just trying
Sapphic.
to be a friend.
It is Sapphic.
It could be Sapphic platonic.
Yep, she's just trying to make friends. That's literally it.
This is just girls loving girls.
Plenty of diplomatic men try to do it, and this is how it happens. And so she's like, you know what?
It's women supporting women.
Exactly.
Yep.
So is Bombyx gonna let this be custom tailored?
I think. Yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna. She's really snatched at the waist. So.
Meanwhile, the entire rest of the group, yeah, you are. Zappel does go about measuring you all, both of you, getting your measurements, taking down the details. And after compiling all this goes, all right, this your pants will be done very quickly. They should be done first. But her dress should take about the rest of the day. I would say come by tomorrow morning if possible, and I can have them ready for you. And looks over Rane. Was there anything you wanted added to this? Like anything particular you wanted imbued in it? Any added tailoring before I get to work?
No, I think this is fine.
Very well. Just wanted to make sure before I, miss the opportunity to make this truly your dress. Can't have anyone wearing the exact same outfit at a party for you two. If that is all, though, I will go get started on your outfits, and I will see you tomorrow, or is there anything else I could help you with?
Just a above-table reminder of how much that was, so I can pay the nice lady.
She will take charge when you come collect. She will not allow you. She will not allow you to pay before, because God forbid something happens, she wouldn't want to take your money and run.
That's actually really fair. Cool.
Listen, this is the ideal good capitalism. This isn't like take your money and fuck you capitalism. It's a fantasy, remember?
True. Yeah.
Anyway, if there's anything else you two wanted while you guys are in here. Okay. She walks you to the door and says, I hope you both have a lovely anniversary. And if you would like any ideas for restaurants downtown, there's a splendid one. Right next to the Grove Cantina, you may have saw it. It serves a delicious full course menu. Nothing ever has been made poorly there. But if you're looking for something more intimate, there are plenty of stores around for you to take anything home to make. You look like you're new here. I've never seen you. Hopefully you have a lovely day, and I'll see you tomorrow with your clothes.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Before you leave, she leans over, grabs from a bouquet that's near the door from a vase, and she hands you both a flower, matching ones, and says, consider it a gift for me on your anniversary.
Oh,
and may you have many more.
Thank you.
Aw, that's so cute.
And you notice the flowers are actually the same color scheme of your clothes currently. Again, I'm gonna help the fanfic and fan art here.
As they leave, Rane will take her flower and give it to Bombyx, and then take Bombyx's flower.
I was gonna do the same. I was gonna do that to you, you bitch. So you know what? Let's add to this. There's a moment where they both look at each other, and Rane reaches for Bombyx's. It starts to hand her flower, and Bombyx instinctively reaches to put her flower in her hair, and they have this pause moment where they're like, "Oh,
okay." Puts it in her hair.
You guys both notice the owner claps her hands together, and she's trying not to interrupt the moment, but you can tell she's like, "Oh my god, I'm making the anniversary better." She's definitely like illuminating with the excitement for you two.
I love it.
Also, I'm very aware of the time. If this is a time where Rane needs to dip, I totally understand. We can shift to everyone else. Is there anything else you needed to have Rane do before you depart?
Well, she's going to basically loop her arm back to Bombyx and kind of walk her towards the food area, because Rane is actually kind of hungry.
Okay.
She didn't eat. She didn't eat anything. She just had coffee.
That's fair. So what we can have happen is, for brevity's sake, everyone, after you've done shopping, the both of you return to downtown. You start looking for restaurants to eat lunch and kind of enjoy the rest of your day, knowing that, well, not for nothing, as bad as the rest of the day has probably going to be regarding the mission, this little bit of time you two have carved out is a optimistic, positive. You're preserving a little bit of hope for what's going forward. And both of you know with this mission going forward, you're probably going to need it any chance you get.
Yeah.
And as we shift everyone else, I totally understand you need to head off to bed for it is late for you. Have a lovely trip tomorrow. And we'll see you next session. Not the audience. You guys stay here. You're not leaving. Rane is.
Bye.
Now, Bombyx, you've had your lovely first date. I hope you are excited with how that went. We're going to shift ourselves over, though, to the troublemaking squad.
How are we gonna top that, guys?
We can't.
We're gonna
That's
commit
the thing.
crime.
I mean,
Let's commit.
Let's be honest. Ragnar and Bel could be a cute boy ship.
I'm kind of down. Actually,
I'm telling you, that is my OTP. I swear to God.
I'm just saying, a boy date isn't a bad thing, but I know you guys want to go to the fighting pit. Anyway, you guys have...
That is the boy date, is the frying pit.
Pit.
I love that
Release
the
the
two
pit.
I love that the two metalheads are going to the pit.
That's what I was,
It's as if
that's what I was
God
getting
intended.
to. As
Me
we
sitting here with a sprained ankle after going to a mosh and moshing too hard.
As we cut back, the five of you who didn't go off on the girl date are leaving the cantina, and Hesper has just told you guys about the fighting arena. How do you five want to handle this?
Sami would like to just observe for now.
Okay. Observe, like...
She's like in mission mode. She wants to figure out if this Wookiee that was mentioned is one of the henchmen that they're after.
Okay. I'm assuming, Hesper, you're kind of just like keeping back a little with Sami because you're just like, my morning's been rough. How about you guys?
Yeah, she's definitely staying kind of
letting everyone else lead. Okay, boys, and Kyrie, what are you three stooges leading the others into?
I want to get into trouble so bad.
I know you do, and that's why I'm asking what the three of you are going to concoct. Because the three of you are clearly in charge of this little expedition for the five of you.
So
I'm picturing Kyrie putting an arm each around the boys and being like, okay, those two have gone off on a date. What are we doing?
I kind of love that. I think I'm just gonna openly say I'll kind of scoot up to them. I'm not gonna touch them, but I'm gonna go. Is anyone else looking to get into some trouble?
You know, I actually had an idea.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Pray tell.
We have a couple of capable fighters here.
Are you suggesting we into the fighting pits?
I don't.
Some of us.
I don't mean to be rude, but I need to bash some skulls in.
I like that.
Do you think they'll allow maybe groups in? Duos maybe? Or trio? If you're feeling violent, Kyrie?
I feel like it's rare for them to do that, but there is a possibility.
For the record, Hesper doesn't know anything about the interior. She just walked by and found out where it is. So you guys are all going off speculation.
I'd like to go find some more information about it first. But I'm not opposed.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how not okay with this is Sami right now?
She's conflicted. Cause like there's a part of her that would jump at this opportunity too. Cause she's a little chaos being. She wants to get out and explore and crack some skulls. Like she had like the best fucking training moment this morning. Yeah, let's fucking go. But she's also trying to restrain herself after seeing just how in despair these people are. She doesn't want her actions to fuck up any chances they have of liberating this planet.
Very fair.
Because she was known for getting into a lot of trouble and fucking up a lot at the temple. She's just like, I don't want to bring that bad luck here.
But on the other hand,
she could probably fight someone.
No, it's like on the one hand, I don't want to cause problems. But on the other hand, there's a pit.
There's a pit, and I was like 2-0 this morning with my training.
Also, technically speaking, you would have advantage over a lot of people because of all the training you had growing up. You wouldn't even need your lightsaber to throw down with some people.
Oh my god, that is so true.
To reference for the actual play nerds, this would be like putting Bo into an amateur wrestling pit.
Oh no, the intrusive thoughts have won. This is going to be interesting.
I'm
this
going
is
to
going to
say
be very interesting.
The face that Sammy's making, Hesper, you notice the confliction. How encouraging of chaos is Hesper going to be right now? Because the two of you are kind of like together while the other three are discussing. Are you going to be the good angel or the bad angel right now?
Hesper just like crosses her arms, looks over to Sami, goes, "You know you want to." And starts like walking faster.
Tank Theric. And she's just gonna follow after. And she's just thinking to herself, please don't let the Jedi Order find out what I'm about to do.
You said you wanted to bash some skulls in, Ragnar?
I need to let off steam a little bit. And you hear him as his muscles creak on the inside against his armor.
Really?
Oh, I don't know why, but I'm just getting the vibe that Hesper's going to pull a Hercules and be like, I'm Phil, you guys are all Hercules. I'm going to throw you into the fight, and I'm going to manage you all.
That kind of eats.
Listen, Hesper's a smuggler. She probably could hustle everyone if she wanted to.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys...
I wouldn't be the one to go into the pit, however...
She could definitely hustle everyone gambling-wise. Also, hey, while they're fighting legitimately, Hesper can throw hands with people who get out of hand outside the ring. There's always one audience member who needs to be smacked around.
True.
You guys do head to the southern side of the city where the ring is. Hesper leads you there and shows you where it is. As you get there, Ragnar, because you are looking for a fight, you quickly notice that this arena was not always a fighting place. You've seen similar places like this on Mandalore. It is an athletic center. Or was one. Not like a gym, but like an indoor space for like sporting events.
Mm-hmm.
So you definitely have an idea like, okay, this place wasn't just built, dig a hole in the ground, throw people in, and start bashing skulls. This was a communal space that has been turned into this.
Okay.
Sami...
Like closed building or open?
It is a closed building.
Okay.
Sami, you notice, because you're in mission mode, there's only 2 guards outside.
Okay.
Because again, you're in tunnel vision mode of like, okay, I know I want to fight, but mission.
Okay, only 2 guards outside the pit.
Yep. And they are both, because I'm just going to randomly make them up, they're both human. Nondescript.
Both human. Gotcha.
Also, a reminder for everyone at home, this is all happening at the same time the date's happening. So, like, there's no chance that Bombyx and Rane are going to be like, oh, let's go join. No, this is all happening concurrently.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see the two guards, very nondescript, basic clothing, basic sidearms, nothing too fancy or heavy. They're there just to keep everything control outside versus inside.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna need Bel to roll a perception.
I will take that for 24.
Ooh. Because of your past experiences in life, you're able to notice some things already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting you rolled higher than I thought you were going to. So like let me get the actual stuff. Come on, you rolled.
I was not expecting that 17 on the die though.
That's what I'm saying. Like I was expecting like a mid tier roll. No, you got like a good roll. So this type of dueling ring, fighting pit, whatever you want to call it, is, how do I describe it? They're supposed to be non-lethal if there's weapons involved. because of your training, you notice a generator outside that more or less makes any blaster explosive. It makes it non-lethal. It's like a dampening field.
Gotcha.
You notice that immediately, and you're able to piece together these fights are to be brutal but non-lethal, indicating that, yes, you probably can still die, but the people running it want the losers to be alive when they're beaten.
Bel just you all see Bel just cock his head at the generators on the outside. This is interesting. They have a
What is?
dampening field. Any blaster weapon is instantly turned non-lethal.
We also have 2 guards stationed right outside.
They want this to be sporting but brutal, so
You don't want to kill off your workforce.
Exactly. Plus the added humiliation of losing and living. That's a scar on a reputation.
It's barbaric.
People would rather die in an arena at that point than die this way.
So, if we are looking for a killing blow, it's gonna be
The only death I wish to deal is to that Wookiee.
Bel is going to approach one of the guards.
Yeah.
Just casually, with a slight air of confidence.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God.
I say slight.
I'm just picturing every dad trying to get a deal on a car, thinking that he can outsmart the car salesman.
It's afternoon time right now.
You guys left around mid-morning, took an hour and a half. Yeah, I'd say it's a little bit distracting.
Hi.
I love you.
Hi. Give me one moment.
The guard is making out with Bel.
The plot twist is crazy.
Bel, roll charisma.
That would be a sight to see.
The whole party just watches Bel grab the guard, kiss him full on the mouth. And Sami just go, I never learned that trick in the temple.
Is that a traditional Keldor greeting?
Also, by the way, hi to the partner.
The guys say hi.
Hi, Astrid.
Her greeting to us does not need to be as intimate. We totally respect the,
I mean, maybe not to you.
I said, does that have to be? I'm not making her expect it.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought there.
That's a good kiss then.
You were approaching the guard.
I was approaching
with
the guard,
an air of swagger around you.
Actually, that's a point. Male, female?
Androgynous. You can't tell. Equal opportunity bad guy.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's always a chance. It's tabletop. There's always a chance.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Thank you, baby. And you look beautiful, by the way.
That derail was perfect. I looked over right as that happened to him, like, what the fuck? Guard.
So,
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
We all understand.
I made that face this past week. That exact face. I made that face this week.
So, going up to the. God damn.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Lord have mercy. Goddess the God. Hey, quick question for you. And if you're unable to give me an answer, hopefully you can point me in the direction where I can get an answer. Can anyone go in the fighting pit?
The two guards look at each other and then look at you. If you're stupid enough to enter, you get stupid enough to go in. Ain't gonna stop you if you want to get your ass kicked.
Is there a tier level, or is it, chat, or is it just one guy undefeated that we have to get through?
You got questions, go inside and ask Turia.
Turia?
Turia. What are you, new here?
To this area, yes.
Well, if you want to know, go ask Turia.
Alrighty. Bel will signal behind his back to motion to come through.
Okay.
And also like to come through and meet on Bel's left, like as they pass through the entrance.
All right.
All right, you guys go inside.
Sami. Yeah. Sami will go in.
Now I just need to ask for the table. Do you open mouth kiss the guard like as a cowboy greeting, or was that not how you guys greet?
Well, I can't.
Have to ask. I have to ask to be sure that there's no secret. Had to be sure. Had to be sure.
And I'm pretty sure no one wants to kiss a Keldor without a mask. Cause
listen. It's not my place to judge.
Depends, I guess.
If you want to look up what a Keldor looks like without their mask,
we all know.
Hear me out. Just hear me out.
There's a hear me out cake for Plo Koon.
Yes.
So
hear me out.
Anyway, you guys head inside, and inside where you guys go is a how when you go to any kind of sport arena, there's the opening foyer where you can get snacks, any kind of concessions shit. Well, instead of all that, because this is Star Wars, there's no concessions in trinkets. There's betting areas. Because it's blood sport. Of course, there's gambling on the fights. What will we do without gambling? Are you specifically looking around for anyone? And of course, the credits come out.
Sorry.
No, I looked over right as you. I looked over right as you did it. I'm like, the credits. Sammy's like, I may not crush skulls, but I can make money.
No, that's Paige.
Wow.
Sammy's ready to crush skulls.
The duality of humanity.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, Bel.
So Bel's gonna take a quick look around and see the hustle and the bustle and see whether we'd have to talk hush hush or we could talk a little bit openly.
So what you see, everyone inside in the betting area are well dressed. They're looking more lively than the people that you've seen. You picking up what I'm putting down?
Classism.
Oh yeah. There's no war but class war.
What?
You see the guards throwing a man named Luigi out the place as you go in.
Oh, no. Not Luigi.
You bring it back in.
No, he's being thrown out because apparently he's too good. There's no sport against
Luigi's goated?
Yeah,
Is this your euphemism for Brawl? Are you trying to come out as saying Luigi's the best gamer in Brawl?
I mean, yes, but also I'm speaking current events.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but we're moving.
Gamer dumbass.
No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine because there have been enough videos of people using that exact thing to talk about the current events. So you're fine. But anyway,
that's crazy.
Luigi?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't think now's the time. We'll talk about it later. It's kind of a lot.
Let's go.
Anyway, we're back. Sorry about that. We have a little derail. Anyway,
sluts.
Bel, you were saying you investigate.
So, yeah. Bella's immediately pissed off.
Of course he is.
Because immediately saying like, "Oh, these people are well off." Starve the poor, feed the rich. Cool. All right, these people are dying. For those of you just joining, Bel, you can sense an aura of rage.
Do I even need to roll a force check for that?
No, you do. No, you do not. You get a smacking of anger.
I think Sami will actually stumble in her spot, feeling that.
I would say because you've been together for a couple days now, you ought because it hits you like a wave. You first assumed it was Ragnar, and then you realize no, that's not Ragnar. That's Bel.
Yeah.
Not that Ragnar's cool with this, but like that specific feeling was not him.
Yeah. Like if there's
Ragnar...
like a table or anything nearby, Sami's like holding on to it, like, oh god.
Yeah, I'd say there's like a spot. Yes, Hesper.
Question.
Answer.
Can Hesper feel it?
Roll a wisdom. Only because clearly reasons.
Give me my
Hesper's not quite as attuned yet.
Not as attuned.
What was that line in episode 2? Your feelings are not as attuned as mine, my young apprentice. And yours are. Possibly.
I got a
possibly.
16.
How much?
16.
You're looking around, like seeing the hustle and the bustle. You're like noticing all these well-dressed people, probably getting some ideas of like, hey, you probably aren't gonna miss if I just take your fucking coin purse kind of vibes, because you guys are in the mood to be shifty. But then you just feel the sudden wave of like, not dread, but something washed over you, and you kind of feel it, like an empath. You're taking it in, and now it's washing over you, and you're suddenly kind of angry.
Stop.
Yeah, like that. That's the feeling you just felt. It's described as that noise.
That's
fantastic.
Sorry.
Bel, your feeling is described as that audio.
My phone, Paige's phone alarm going off. That's the rage.
But no, you suddenly feel like it's your own. That's how you took it in. But then after a brief moment, you're like, wait a minute, why am I angry?
Ragnar will put a hand on Bel's back and say, save it for the fight, brother.
Why plan to?
Girls go shopping, boys go murder. It's a thing.
Hey, Kyrie.
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 Hold on. I think Kyrie's having a thing.
Beautiful lady.
I think Kyrie's having a thing.
She...
Yeah. So
still Wi-Fi.
I believe so. Just for the interim.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. It's not Wi-Fi. I have a work call, but I'm almost done. Give me a second.
Okay.
You're good.
While you're waiting for that, Sami, you felt that wave of anger. Are you gonna say anything?
She's trying to ground herself right now first.
Obviously, yeah.
Because she's just like, whoa. All right. Was not expecting that. Oh. Bel, are you good?
One of the many things I hate in this galaxy is the division of classes and the exploitation of the lower.
It's at this point, Sami, you start to put together what he means. You are noticing that everyone you've walked by, suits, tuxes, gowns, no one looks injured. These are people that would look like they fit in on the higher levels of Coruscant, more than what you've seen in the rest of the city.
Ooh, okay.
Did the bad thoughts win?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Okay, so my intrusive thoughts roll. If I roll below a 10, bad thoughts win.
Anyway, continue.
She kind of starts feeling a little anger herself when she realizes And like there's that voice in the back of her head. It's just like, be mindful of your feelings. Don't lose control. And she's starting to lose control. You guys can see her eyes darting around as she's connecting all the dots and just look of frustration on her face. Yeah. But she's kind of quiet after that.
So, Bel will crick his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Because I act big, also because the player needed to. So we need to find. Remind me the name again. I got caught in the anger.
Toria.
Toria. We need to find someone named Toria.
Cool.
So would you like to do a perception, investigation, or are you going to start randomly walking up to people asking for names?
I will do perception.
Okay.
I would like to investigate.
Okay. And Ragnar's going to be counting the skulls he wants to crack.
He's looking around for a big walking carpet.
So perception or investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Well, we'll start with Sami. What did you get?
Sami got a 19 on investigation.
Ooh, okay.
That is a 21 investigation for Ragnar.
Fuck yeah.
And a 25 perception for Bel.
Fuck yeah.
Is Hesper doing anything, or is Hesper just chilling out watching these three go fucking into, like, rage mode? No, I'm just asking because it's like, after those three, it's like, does Hesper want to do anything either?
Well, yes.
Okay.
But I was waiting for Kyrie for...
Oh, okay. Well, then would you like me to come back to you when Kyrie returns?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Not me talking. Sorry, I said to my employee, listen, I have to go. I'm in the middle of D&D right now. I'll see you fucking tomorrow. Then I just hung up.
Oh, okay. You good?
I'm fine. I haven't. We've been having. He was like, "Am I supposed to come in tomorrow?" Or like,
okay.
I don't really want to. But I was like, "No, bitch, you need to come to work. You cannot call out."
Oh, okay. But no, Hesper and Kyrie want to have a little moment.
Past 11:30.
Yeah, seriously.
Where are you getting a call?
No, because we're artists, and that's when they call. I had an artist call me at 1 a.m. the other night. She texted me. She was like, "Hey, I know it's really late, but I don't know how to get to the Epcot shift." And I ended up calling her and being like, "Listen, you're up. I'm up. Let's just get this over with."
But anyway, Hesper, you wanted to talk to Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie was... Hesper was gonna... It's late and the jet lag is starting to...
totally understand.
Hit me, and I'm like...
Totally understand.
I thought you were saying that as Hesper, and I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I mean,
no,
it was a long flight.
I mean,
she had a rough morning.
It was a rough morning. But Hesper was gonna nudge Kyrie with her elbow, be like, "Hey, you want to shake these fuckers dry?"
No, terminology. I don't think I've ever heard that in my life. Sorry, I wasn't ready for it. She just kind of, yeah, she just gives a little nod. And not super. She doesn't make eye contact. She just nods and is ready to get in here.
All right.
Hesper is immediately going to start looking for the easiest targets to steal from.
If you both are doing this, then you both would roll investigation or perception. Don't have to tell me which, tell me the number. While you two are rolling, I'm going to tell these three what they noticed. So we have a 19, 21, and a 20, what?
5.
25. Okay. So all three of you notice, obviously, the wealthy people.
Sorry, what are we rolling again? Say it again.
Investigation or perception, whichever you prefer.
Thank you.
Sami, you're able to find there are tons of screens on the wall that allow you to watch the arena where the fights are happening. I will say, if you would like to, you can go over there and watch one to see what you can pick up.
She will do that.
Cool. Ragnar, you are the 21, so you notice Sami going towards the screens. You are able to discern what she's doing. You notice that a lot of the people talking around you, they are discussing how They're so glad that Jafan invited them to see such fun entertainment. It's been a while since they've been able to get away from home. They've been able to come and get some, entertainment that's been lucrative financially. And you've also noticed that some of them are even saying that they're so glad that Turia has been let out of jail to bring these types of fights back to public consumption. Bel, not only do you see Sami and hear some of this conversation, it isn't long before you hear the deep, bellowy, like belly laugh of a hut.
Ooh.
Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
And while you sit on that,
the guy?
hold on. As you sit on that, ladies, how did you two roll your investigations for?
Not fucking well.
Okay, well, either way, this is investigating. It's not stealing. What have you?
Cinco.
Okay.
9.
So we'll say combined, you guys got a 14.
Okay.
You're able to notice that a lot of the people around you are very self-absorbed. And when they're clumping in little groups talking, they're clearly comfortable where they are. They don't feel like they have to worry about anything. Based on the clientele and the room you're in, they have no reason to suspect anything bad will happen to them. Be it because of the guards outside or because the poors aren't in here. They're over there. We are safe in our little box. So you didn't get a lot, but you got enough to be like, oh, these guys are all fucking just too comfortable. For those at home, yes, I will stoke the classism to make all these people little spiteful assholes. I will stoke it like it's fire. We're gonna make s'mores out of these fuckers.
Yeah. Sizzle me up.
Sizzle me up. Roast me right now.
There's a layer of that's what she said, and I'm just gonna let that go. Because this episode's been either too soft and a little too awkward for distractions. Let's not get too deep in that one. So what are you two gonna do with your observations? Kyrie does have a skill at lifting.
Lifting? Wait.
Like, pickpocketing. Sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. Yes.
You're lifting their wallet.
Yeah, let's just do a drive-by on a few people and see what we can get.
I love how drive-by has a completely different connotation in most contexts, but in yours it's a not that kind.
Yeah.
All right, so are you both going to do it together, or are you guys going to be doing it separately?
I think I'm
Together, I suppose.
Well, because together means one roll at advantage. Separately, would you both be rolling individually? How confident are the two of you?
Oof, my dice don't like me today.
Neither do my digital dice. They hate me right now.
But if we go separately, we could come back. We possibly could come back with twice the amount of shit.
You're right.
Yeah, I think I want to do that because it's a higher lottery.
Okay, so you both will have to roll sleight of hands, just flat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got a 12.
Okay.
I got an unnatural 20.
Nice.
So, Kyrie, just passing by a group that are talking about how they came all the way from Chandrilla. You're able to lift 1,200 credits off one woman.
That's so hot.
Nice.
I told you, these guys are fucking rich. These are the fucking scummiest.
1,200 credits? I'm balling right now. Can I buy you a Cadillac?
Hesper, you said you got was that natural or unnatural?
Unnatural.
Okay. You... A or B?
A.
Ooh. You're able to, because someone's very distracted in what she's doing and she's clearly morning drunk, you're able to lift an entire pair of earrings and a necklace. That's how gone she is.
That's fire.
Like, this is some crystal. Diamond earrings. In one of those necklaces, the best way I think I can describe it's like the long gems that come down from the neck to like maybe mid-sternum. And they do the cascading effect from the shoulders to the clavicle to the sternum.
Nice.
And while you're taking them, you notice her glass is still full. If you want to take the glass while you're at it to have a drink. She's drunk. She's not going to notice her drink's missing.
She just drive by, grabs it.
Okay.
As if nothing happened.
Are you two going to continue?
The glass is there.
Are you two going to continue looting, or are you guys going to be like, nope, one's enough. We're not going to press our luck.
No, Emmy, baby. No, Emmy. I want to do one more.
Okay.
One more.
Just letting you know, every time you continue it, the DC will go up.
Oh, okay.
Because, yes.
Hesper.
If I get into a bar fight, I get into a bar fight. So what?
Hesper takes a sip of the drink and just looks around and goes,
roll a con save. If you took a sip,
oh God.
If you took a sip, you didn't know what it was.
No.
You
what if someone tried to kill that woman?
No, it's not. It's more just because she's taking alcohol. I'm not that kind of asshole.
Imagine someone tried to poison that woman, and that's the drink she picked up.
And then
I got a 19.
Okay, then yeah, you've drank harder shit than this.
She's drank. Her favorite drink is jet juice.
The best way to describe this is a watered down martini. Someone was being snooty. They wanted to look like they had a fancy drink, but you can tell taking a sip, it is watered the fuck down. It's not bad, but it's like you've had stronger shit.
Yeah, she just takes a sip and goes, whatever. It looks around and goes, one more person, just one more person.
Okay, well, you roll again.
Yeah. Oh please,
I saw that
dice,
repeat.
smile upon me. Oh, it's
I saw
worse.
That parallel.
What was it?
It's an 11.
Okay.
You said
What was that, Hesper?
what you said? Perception?
No. Sleight of hand.
Oh.
Because you are lifting
8.
Ooh. The people.
Yikes.
The both of you try to lift something from two individual people. Hesper immediately the man turns and says, "Oh, is that my drink?"
Yes, sir. Here you are. I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
He looks at it. Oh, I see that the service droids are getting out of hand again. I ordered a triple sal.
Oh, my mistake, sir. I'm sorry. I'll be right back with that.
No problem. Finding good droids is getting so difficult nowadays. They break down so easily.
Yes, sir. You're exactly right. I'll be right there with you.
Yes,
I'll be right back.
Of course. Kyrie, though.
Ay.
The guy you try to pickpocket?
Anda la mierda, man. I'm trembling.
Turns around and goes, well, aren't you just a tall glass of water?
Oh,
no.
fuck me so.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, no, they're wrong. This is not the one. This is not the one.
The audience can't see us, but we all just shuddered.
He looks you up and down and goes, hey, are you here to watch the fights or are you trying to start a fight? Because if you are, I'll let you step on my face all night.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Listen, these are rich assholes. You knew something was going to come out of it. Let it be known I feel disgusting talking to a woman like that.
Oh,
Instantly
no, it's okay.
dry. Instantly dry. Ladies, you understand what I mean.
I would like to look up at this man and give him like a almost seductive smile.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And I just want to say, the only thing you're going to get cozy with is the pavement.
Roll. Okay.
Boys,
are you going to be?
marry me.
Are you trying to be intimidating, or are you trying to be like, matching his energy?
Yes.
Be intimidating, please.
Okay, then roll intimidation.
Yeah, I'm nervous. Dice, I'm asking you, be nice to me. 17. 17.
He looks you like, because you said yourself a seductive smile.
Yeah.
He puts his elbow on the bar next to him and like leans his head down and goes, "Ring a ding ding, ring my bell. I can tell you're already spoken for. I don't want to start any trouble. Sorry, miss. Can I buy you a drink to make it up for you? Anything you like."
No. You can buy me too.
Kind of perks up and goes, "Ah, I like you. Whatever you have, tell him put it in my tab."
She kind of, you got me with the alcohol. Yeah, she just gives kind of a little bit less of a sarcastic, more of a gentler, still seductive smile, and gives a nod and heads over to the bar.
As you walk up, he goes, "Just tell him Huss is paying for it."
Huss?
Yep, Huss.
Slay.
Guys, someone check the notes and make sure, see if that matters.
Everyone's going
I'm
through
writing down Huss.
Everyone's going through notes. Can I kill him? Can I kill him? Is he on the list?
No, literally. No,
Huss,
okay.
sleazeball who flirted with Kyrie.
Again, let it be known I felt really disgusting talking that way to a woman.
No,
So
you know what though?
Listen, Karen.
I kind of like where it ended.
No, yeah, because then he was like, "Oh, you're spoken for. Well, I'll just let's
I'm
just
talking
be
about the
playful."
I'm talking about the first
Well, I'll
part.
just get
The
you right.
first part was like,
No. Yes, I understand that. I
Yeah,
understand that.
yeah.
No, you did a good
but
job. Listen,
also-
performance art.
Oh yeah. It doesn't mean I can't feel gross after. The two of you unfortunately did not get to rob again, but you did make off with some good things in the beginning. So not for nothing, you broke even.
Yeah, I just walked away with 2 drinks.
And 1,200 credits.
Dude, this might be the best night of my life.
And Hesper walked away with
will,
a lot of money.
will meet back up with Kyrie with the drink and just say, "This drink is shit."
I'm gonna walk over with my 2 drinks. I'm kind of a cunt. Am I allowed to say that?
I mean, you already did, so carry on.
Slay.
Yes.
I'm not gonna give you my second drink, but I'm gonna pour some into your already ordered drink, but like not a lot, like a third, because I'm selfish. Like little do you know, I stole a bottle last session. There's a bottle in my backpack right now.
I love it.
Oh my god, I am legit curious how long you guys stay in the like I want to say neutral corner of the reputation for this fucking place.
I'm out.
Oh,
I have low honor right now.
No, what I'm saying is like I'm doing Fallout's reputation versus alignment, and you guys are still technically neutral because no one knows who the fuck any of you are. I'm just like, how long is neutral going to apply to all of you? Now
Probably a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut back to the other 3 who are currently stewing in their vibes.
I do need to fall asleep.
No, that's totally fair. Understood.
I love you guys.
Good night, Hannah.
Good night.
You guys all sleep well. Have a great time. And let me know if I missed anything.
I'll let you know if you miss anything.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna die.
We'll start with Sami. You look at the screens.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able. The screen is showing the current battle. Well, not battle, but like the dueling ring of the moment. I'm gonna put in the general chat so you have an idea what the images are.
Okay.
They're clean. Yeah, my voice just cracked.
Wow.
They're cleaning up after a fight, so there's no one fighting at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's clear that the last fight was bloody, as they have a Zamboni cleaning it.
Oh god.
I was like, how do I describe the thing? It's a Zamboni. It's a fucking Zamboni. Just moving across the ring. And I just put in the general chat for you guys what the ring would look like from where you guys would be outside of it.
Zamboni is crazy to clean a ring.
Listen. It has a purpose.
I believe it.
There's a little droid on it, just going put, 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 put around the ring.
What's the droid's name?
Z4M80N1.
Can I just call him Ado?
I mean, you can also call him just Zamboni. Because I just spelled it out.
Zambo.
And yes, it took me a lot longer than I thought to actually remember what numbers look like letters. I'm like, wait, Z-A. But yeah, no, Sami, you can see that the ring is, when it's clean, pristine looking.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely similar to the training rings you had in the Jedi Temple. In terms of like circular, high ceiling, enough space to be mobile in.
Gotcha. She's just gonna like study the layout of the ring to like find if she'll have like any advantages when she goes on.
There's not much in the ring as you see, but you can tell by sizing it's about 120 feet diameter. Yeah, diameter. So there's enough room to be like mobile and add acrobatic if need be. The lights.
Any ledges for her to leap up on?
Not ledges, but the lights for it do hang down, so you could technically jump up and grab onto the light fixtures.
Gotcha.
You won't be able to stand on it, but it gives you escapism. We'll cut to Ragnar. How are you handling all this? Besides not.
This group of people he's surrounded by reminds him of the group that would surround his father.
Sycophants, elitists.
So it is... The bloodlust isn't there, only because Ragnar is so trained to keep it all in.
Okay.
But it is quiet violence.
Valid.
And if there is somebody walking around, if there's like a bottle that goes by with some stronger liquor.
There is a service droid that's going around with like a tray, and you can stop him and ask for a drink if you'd like.
He looks down, and if there's a bottle on the tray, he just takes the entire bottle and drops 50 credits down on the table.
Once you drop it, the droid stops its movement and goes, sir, it's an open bar. No need to... We're just servicing you. He doesn't realize that you're not a normal regular, so he's like, no, is this a tip, sir?
No. It is.
Thank you. Thank you for your patronage.
Well done. And he is going to begin drinking the bottle like it's water.
Roll a con save. I have to. You're downing alcohol. I have to do it. The day drunk continues.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god.
You've had stronger. If anything, this just makes you feel a bit more. You get the bubbly feeling that when you down any kind of alcohol, if you consume it quickly, that bubbly like in your nose, and that feeling in your sternum of like, ooh, the warmth of alcohol spreading. But you're not any more drunk than if you had drank this morning from your beers. And we'll say the bottle's about the size of your forearm.
Hold on.
Oh, is this an impulse check?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Is that also not a big
I
bottle?
love
He's
how
a big boy.
I do love how everyone looked at their forearms when I said that. They're like, wait.
Well,
He's a mega chonker. That's a big bottle.
He just slowly, you start hearing the bottle crack.
That's crazy.
Oh god.
Okay.
I love how I've started the impulse check rolls.
Listen, I love them.
All because Sami has a temper.
I love the impulse rolls because it means I don't have to decide what's going to happen. You guys can be like, ooh, am I in self-control? Nope, I'm not.
And it doesn't break.
No, but it's definitely cracking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is all.
Okay, Bel, you heard the hut laugh. What do?
Oh my god.
My eyes turn to that direction.
Of course they do. You see, sitting on a not a throne, but a dais type lounge chair. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. A rather not large hut. This is like a medium-sized one. I know that's like hard to describe for a fucking hut, but a medium-sized hut.
Mhm.
This where most huts are like that sickly greenish brown. This one's more of a mottled brown, like the best way I can describe it, like certain dog fur, how it's like that mottled brown versus anything.
Yeah.
And you notice these gray, like metallic gray eyes.
Okay.
And a monocle, because fuck it, I'm giving this one a monocle.
With my mercenary background, would I know which hut this is?
You would know based on the coloring that they come from the Vala. Because all the Valas have tattoos from their left arm, shoulder to like their wrist.
Can I make it a check to see if I know who this specific hut is?
You could roll.
Law check.
More.
Jesus Christ, Bella's running well today. Dirty 20.
You've never met them, but now that you've put together the information you've gathered, you realize you're looking at Turia Vala the hut.
Oh, for the love of fuck's sake.
It clicked. Once you put it together, you realized, oh, fuck.
Son of a... You all just hear Bel just go, oh, for the love of Criff's sake.
What is it?
I found Turia.
Can I look in the direction that Bel's looking?
By all means, you may look, and then you see Bel looking at a hut. Who's surrounded by sycophants. They're all kissing his ass.
Dumb question. Would Sami know what a hut is?
You've heard of huts. You've seen hollows of them. You've never met a hut before, but if you saw one, you'd be like, "Oh, that's a hut."
Oh, they really are that big in person.
They can be bigger.
They could be bigger?
Bigger.
For those referencing, this one's about an adolescent to young adult hut.
So that's who we have to go to talk about getting into the pits.
Also, because you rolled
Ragnar
well on that.
passes the bottle over to Bel.
Because you did roll high, Bel, you know that now that you've put together, you know that Turia works for the exchange.
The exchange. Remind me.
They are a criminal syndicate.
Son of a... Yeah, fuck me. Alright, yep. Have I had dealings with the exchange before? Because with Bel's mercenary background, we've taken jobs all over.
I would say, at this point, any run-in you've had with them has been adversarial more than co-op. Only because Bel's history shows he wasn't exactly the type to do the shit that the exchange does.
No.
So it was never exactly like, oh, I'm working for them. It was more of a, fuck, how you guys doing? I need a bail. Fuck.
Yeah.
Think Han and Jabba.
Yeah.
Minus them knowing you by face.
Yeah, Bel and the Pentacle was definitely more of a moral mercenary.
You were gray, but you weren't scumbags.
Oh no, like we definitely weren't scumbags. We've smuggled illicit cargo.
You were checker.
But we had rules. We definitely had rules.
They're more like guidelines.
Well, some were set in stone. Like we're not transporting lives. Hell no. That's a messy business. But yeah, but Bel's just and Bel will at the bottle.
I pass the bottle of drink over to Bel.
Yep.
All right. Sami, do you want to hang back?
Why?
I'm gonna be blunt with you. huts see Twi'leks as slave material.
You really think that scares me?
But I feel like Sammy's like you just twitch.
Oh yeah, they do. Like her eye twitches too.
No. This is me giving you the choice. Do you want to hang back a bit, or
She's gonna start walking towards Turia.
Oh god.
Bel is wait.
Yeah, this is a Ragnar is very serious right now. This is a he looks at you and goes, this is the thing. He can and they will do whatever they want. And they can. Be very careful.
no
We will be
regard?
very careful.
I'm not a criffing child.
I'm not trying to treat you like one. I'm just trying to let you know. These people are very dangerous, especially Huts. If there was shit on the bottom of a boot, these guys are it.
Bel is going to try best to get that slight confident swagger back. Not too confident, especially when dealing with the hut, because
you don't want to tip the cards early.
Nope. Don't want to show the hand.
Also, I love how the dichotomy of this episode. One side's girl date of softness. This one is like, okay, we're gonna commit murder. The dichotomy is so strong.
I dug a bullet out of that Iraqi soldier skull in order. Today I saw a balloon.
Right. The dichotomy of man.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Y'all just tell Sammy, Huts enslaved your people. I'm ready to murder.
Kill Bill whistle goes off in the back of the head.
Yeah. Bel, you messed up telling her that.
No, I don't think.
Oh, she's gonna get such a scolding when she gets back to the temple.
If anyone finds out.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna find out. I just know it.
Sammy's gonna leave a signature.
Oh yeah.
So yes, you guys walk over.
Yes.
Well, like find a gap between all the sycophants kissing the Hut's ass.
They're puckering up.
Glorious Turia the Hut, may I have a quick word, if you don't mind?
If you expect me to speak Huttese, don't. I'm just gonna speak English.
No.
If I suddenly dropped Huttese, all of you guys would be like, "Fuck, he's lost it."
I'm not gonna lie, I was on the edge of my seat. I was so excited.
While I can understand it, I can't speak it.
That reminds me when I tried to learn Mandoa for our last game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can understand it, but if you asked me to speak it, I'd be like, I can do maybe like 3 things.
I have full journal entries in Mandoa that I can't read anymore because I forgot how to read it.
It'd be sad like that.
Yeah, it does.
Duolingo, please make a Mandela thing so the owl can guilt me to speaking like a Mandalorian.
Can we just get the Star Wars languages in Duolingo, please?
Again, they got Valerian.
Yes.
Bombyx is like, I'm sorry, what?
Did not know that.
Oh yeah. The hut looks past the sycophants to you three and goes in a deep voice, something in Huttese. The translator droid next to him goes, the mighty Turia welcomes you. What brings you before them today?
Pronouns they, them?
Maybe.
Sorry, off table.
No. It maybe.
Need to know for my notes. Yes, this is a fucker, but we don't misgender.
Oh yeah, no. As most Huts are asexual, it's kind of hard to tell if there is a gender.
Gotcha.
Some choose to use male pronouns, some don't. So,
gotcha.
When in Rome.
Glorious Turia. We three are looking to enter into the arena to fight for the arena's pleasure. And we were told to talk to you about entering.
The Hut looks at the three of you, lingers on Ragnar, lets out a deep laugh, says something. And the droid takes a minute to translate and goes, "Would you three be fighting each other? Or would you like to fight the local competition?"
I think we would like to have some warm-up rounds, and I hear tell of a champion amongst the arena, and transparently, we were very curious.
Instead of answering for you, the Hut just watches while the droid replies. There are currently 5 successful fighters. 4 of them are human and 1 of them is a Rodian. They have been successful for quite a while this cycle. The current winnings for those who challenge them are quite reasonable and fair. Fighters cannot bet on themselves, however, so if you are looking to make money, you cannot fight yourself, if that's something you were considering.
Oh, no, of course not. We are simply here to entertain. And if we make a few credits doing so, I'd say that's a win-win.
That deep Hut laugh fills the room. This time he whispers something to the droid. As you wish, Almighty Turia. The great Turia the Hut says, if you can defeat all of the current competitors, they will consider your idea about the champion. However, everyone who takes on our champion has to agree to it being a death match, where we take off all safety regulations. Do you still wish to compete for our entertainment?
Would the Mighty Turia allow us to convene for a couple of minutes?
By all means.
He gives a respectful bow, turns.
There's a head nod from Ragnar and turns back.
Bel looks at Sami.
She just nod her head quietly.
Telepathically, we'll say to both of you. The locals live.
That was already agreed.
No harm will come to them.
I do want to know who the Rodian champion is. Is the Rodian, did they state that the Rodian is the champion currently? Or is that
No,
among the
it's
5?
currently
Top
5. It's currently 5 winners. We have to beat all of them before we face the Wookiee champion.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 4
we don't-
humans and a Rodian.
Well, Ragnar will turn back and go, Sir, respectfully, who is your champion?
Roll a persuasion. See if you huh?
I was going to say, with my ask,
Jesus.
do I get? Does that give advantage?
Hold
I
on.
was about to say I cast guidance.
Okay. Do you cast guidance?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then you
That's a
get a
D4, correct?
You
Yes.
get a D4.
Okay.
You just kind of lightly feel Sammy's
shoot.
hand on the back of your shoulder.
That is a 15 overall.
Okay.
Does my ass kissing gain advantage? Maybe.
You can either get guidance or advantage. And she already cast the guidance.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm already.
No,
I'm burning one of my inspirations for Ragnar to reroll. See if it gets higher.
Okay.
Still have guidance.
Okay, that is a little bit higher. That was with the guidance.
Mhm.
That was a dirty 20.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
yeah.
I got you, buddy.
Thank you.
Toria, here's your question and looks you up and down, considering if you're going to be a worthy fight for them to watch. Are you still hiding your armor, or are you kind of like subtly showing off?
It's still hidden,
Okay.
but the axe is on his back.
Yeah, but I was going to see, like, would he have noticed that you were wearing Mando armor?
No.
Okay.
His helmet is off.
That part I knew. The hut.
We get to see his handsome face. Sorry.
Sammy may be murdery, but she's like, oh god, he's hot when he asks questions.
Oh no!
No, the hut leans forward and speaks in basic. Sometimes they really do that. Sometimes they do. Champion is named Ragnar.
This wookie about to die.
He looks
Sammy's
up.
Leku will twitch hearing that name.
For the record,
He looks up.
his basic is very broken, so it does take you a moment to adjust to like what he is saying. But he does, for those who are questioning, he does name the Wookiee you guys are looking for.
Gotcha.
He looks up, looks at this hut with his dead eye, and in the lowest voice he can muster goes, "Good," and turns and
Does the little pup think he can take out my champion?
or die trying.
He switches back to Huttese after clearing his throat, says something, and the droid goes, given his history, you do not know how likely that may be. So will all three of you be competing together or individually?
Together.
Very well.
Together.
The droid will gesture to a door to your right and say, through that doorway you can go to the locker rooms and prepare for your first matches. Remember, there's a dampening field. No weapons you have will be lethal, even melee. The rules are you fight until they surrender, or you are unconscious on the ground. Yes, Sammy?
Above table question. How would that dampening field affect a lightsaber?
It wouldn't turn on.
Fuck. Okay, good to know.
It would just be like, the equivalent would be like if you bashed against Cortosis. It'd be like, come on.
Okay, Paige knows that. Sami doesn't yet, so this will be interesting.
I mean, you could roll technology to see if she does, because Bel did point out there's a dampening field.
Okay.
That's up to you. I'll let you decide if you want to.
Oh, but shit, she fucking rolled an 18.
Then you would not only know, but you would also know that means that, like any kind of melee weapon, like a vibroblade or anything like that, it still will hurt, but it will not be able to sever limbs or anything.
I mean, she could still use her hilt as a blunt weapon.
Yeah, she could.
So.
And as you guys start to head off, the droid will be like, there is an armory down there if you need to arm yourselves. Unless you think you're confident to fight without weapons.
Right at that time, Ragnar will flip his cloak up and go, I think I'm good.
Everyone in eyesight of you suddenly notices the armor. Whispers begin being made. A Mandalorian? Or is it even a Mandalorian? It could be someone who just stole their armor. How do you know it's a Mando? Why would a Mandalorian be this far out and traveling with this ragtag group? He's not a Mandalorian. You've drawn attention. And the hut says something in Huttese, and the droid simply goes, betting for the next series of matches will begin shortly. 3 newcomers against the local victors. Please make bets before the fighting begins. And again, you 3 cannot bet. However, Kyrie can. Because Kyrie is not partaking as she was busy drinking.
Yeah, my bad, dog. I dropped the ball.
No, that's totally fine. Would you like to take advantage of your friends fighting and start putting down money on their fights?
Yeah, I made hella money.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that down.
So the first round, the minimum is 175 credits. You can go any higher, but you can't go lower than 175.
Hang on. Let me bust out my calculator real quick.
Okay, well, while you're doing the mathing and everything, these 3 are going to go get ready.
As we're heading into like the locker room area, after seeing the amount of attention that Ragnar's armor drew, Sami wants to rip off a piece of her poncho and wrap it around her gauntlet that has the Jedi Order symbol on it, because she does not want to bring that attention to herself.
Fair enough. You can do that.
I know how much I'm gonna bet.
Okay, how much do you want to bet?
I'm just gonna see how far I can double my money. It may not be a smart plan, and that's why I don't gamble real money. Can I throw down 1,200 credits on this?
Oh my god!
Okay.
Jesus.
Because I'm going to be
really
focusing
confident.
I'm focusing on these 3. You have to keep track of your betting. I will tell you after the
No,
fight.
I have a notepad.
Oh, no, I'm just saying.
I look like I'm about to do taxes.
After each fight, I will tell you what to do with that number.
Yes.
So I will be focusing on them. You have to do the math on your own.
Guys, I'm about to be a sugar mama. Don't even play.
So that being said, it's going to be the 3 of you. So wasn't expecting this to happen. So unfortunately, there's no map ready for you 3. We're going to do theater of the mind.
It's fine. Let's go. I want to get through some fights.
I'm so lit right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, but
Bel will say, Sami, a trip to the armory, maybe?
Already heading there.
Yeah, they're attached to the changing area.
She's like wrapping up her gauntlet in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this thing's gonna be of no use, and she kind of holds up her saber off her belt and just in frustration drops it and lets it hang.
Right.
Ragnar is gonna go look for a variety of rapier.
Rapier?
Rapier.
Okay. There's one in there. It's just a basic one, not vibro. It's just a standard one.
He looks over at the hilt of the lightsaber. Is it about the same?
Fairly similar, yeah. Obviously, a rapier's hilt would be more elaborate, but it's the same length, same general shape.
He'll go back over to Sami and go, I don't know if you wish to use this, but... And he holds out the handle.
I will say, because of what this is, I will ignore any kind of weapon limitations, because it's, again, we're using it in...
Okay.
So even if Sami's not trained in this type of weapon, for this, we'll be it's a stand-in.
Okay. What are the basic stats I can use for it? I mean, basic stat for a lightsaber is 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah, we'll stick with that. Because rapier and saber are similar, so we'll just say it's a 1d6 plus 1.
Do I just not have proficiency?
Yeah. Also, because again they're non-lethal, that'll be why we deduct your proficient. Your stabby ain't gonna be as effective as your normal stabby.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm a professional wordsmith, guys.
So she'll take the rapier, kind of give her a wrist a roll to get the weight of it. I think this will suffice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And are you three ready to go?
Yeah.
You three.
Poncho,
on.
poncho off so that she can move a little better.
Okay.
And whatever. And I remember her outfit that I originally had. It had like sleeves on it. She just kind of rips those off. They're removable.
The
She needs to be
biceps are
able to
free.
move around. Yes, her biceps are free. Damn it.
Free the biceps.
Yeah. She gotta just tosses that shit into a little pile.
Okay. So everything, you two ready to go out as well?
Bel unfurls his double sword, flings
Okay.
it about a bit, and just readies. And Bel's been kind of like lax in terms of like showing muscles, but not showing muscles, but more like you know, combat ready muscles.
Yeah.
But definitely like takes off the jacket but has the combat armor on, which is more like a
vest.
Like the way, yeah, it's like a plate carrier vest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And much like to Ragnar, like you definitely see the muscles working.
If this was anime, this scene would be very, very eye candy for those watching. Biceps are everywhere, tensing and flexing. This episode's really thirsty. The past 2 episodes have been really thirsty for those who are into like Star Wars characters. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Question though, JM, are we starting a fight this session, or is it going to be next session?
Given that it's non-lethal, I think we can get these done really quick.
Yeah.
I do not foresee this being that long. Unless you guys drag it out and try to be assholes about it.
Yeah.
All right. So you three
Because
are
remember,
ready?
we're not killing these people. We're just knocking them out.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. All right. So the 3 of you are ready.
Right
to
as
go?
Ragnar puts on the helmet, he goes, Rane's gonna be pissed, and drops the helmet down.
Listen, she's off having a lovely lunch date with Bombyx and listen.
Spinning around like a ballerina. I don't know.
No,
I don't remember how
I'm
that
picturing
audio
I just want to be
goes,
part of
but
your symphony.
yeah.
Actually, no. I'm picturing what was the Chapel Roan one? The Pink Pony Club. They're doing Pink Pony Club. You guys are doing Ramstein.
No. Actually, it's casual.
Oh, it's casual?
Casual. The chapel round.
Okay, no, casual's good too.
Very good.
Casual.
Okay.
Casual now.
All right, so the 3 of you are ready. Kyrie, you did your betting. We're gonna see how much money Kyrie makes off this goddamn fight.
I cannot wait to be rolling in it.
I hope I make you proud.
This is how Kyrie becomes like the fucking Vex of the party.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the 3 of you are given the green light to start heading towards the door, and from there you can hear the announcer of the duel ring. I'm gonna do my best at this, but we'll see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose to our normal champions night after night, but this time he's taking on fresh blood. In this corner, we bring you Deadeye Duncan. From where you guys are standing, you see an older human twirling what looks to be 2 blaster pistols, like showing off like a 6-shooter would, flicking them up in the air, catching them, and continuously spinning them. And the crowd's kind of like, whatever. He's with a name like Deadeye Duncan. He's either really good or he sucks. And in this corner, relative newcomers to the ring, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, no names, the mysterious trio. Now, the crowd suddenly gets a little bit more interested. Newcomers, new blood. Or you 3. You 3 step out into the arena. I need you 3 to roll initiative. Because
yeah, buddy,
we're fighting. I need initiative. I forgot about that part. Okay.
Oh man.
Might as well get the bad rolled out on initiative.
Yeah.
All right. 25 to 20. Need a 15? 15 to 10.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
I got an
Hold
11.
on, Bel.
13.
Okay, so at 11. So, Ragnar, how'd you do?
I got a 7.
I put a lot of money on the
Mori!
line. Guys, I put a lot of money on the line.
So,
It's okay, he's a heavy hitter.
as you guys all step out, the crowd's cheering. Kyrie, you witness the three of them stepping out. And in this moment, you realize, I hope they know I'm betting on them. Because you didn't get to say anything to them. It's just that moment of, oh shit. They have no idea I'm betting on them. Oh shit.
Well, that's just for me, honestly.
But you also don't
But
know,
fuck.
you don't know the extent of how these fights work. All you know is that you could have bet on fighting. And it's only now you realize, oh no. You do not have any idea how this is going to go, and you're just like, shit.
It's okay. I only lost what I gained today, so I'll technically, it's girl math. It's free.
Fair enough. All right, so the order is your opponent goes first. He rolled a natural 19.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
fuck me.
Let's
Alright.
go.
Figured.
Let's go.
What was his weapons again?
He has 2 blaster pistols.
Okay.
Sami does a 18 hit.
Fuck. Yeah. It does.
You take 4 damage.
Ow.
Unlike normal blast of fire, which would burn, this is more of like a gut punch and a like a jolt if you get zapped.
Oh God, where did it fucking hit me?
I'll say because he does like the 2 shots, one in the shoulder and one in the stomach. So you kind of just like, you kind of just like not stumble back, but you definitely felt that. Thankfully, you are still wearing what you're wearing to absorb the majority of the hit.
Yeah.
And after he fires, he kind of like gets into a stance and aims both weapons at you three like, I made the first move. That's not a good sign for you three. Bel, you're up with Sami on deck.
Right. How far is he away from me?
The ring is about 120 feet diameter, so you guys started the fight maybe 60 feet apart. Because, like, you guys, not in the center, but, like, halfway each.
Copy that. So I'm going to close the distance by cunning action, bonus action dash.
Okay.
To meet with him in melee.
Ooh, okay.
And attack with my double sword.
Roll to attack.
Fucking natural 20 on the strike.
Yes.
I forget, does your sword have a nat 20 for the 19-20, or is it just the 20 that it gets a crit?
No, it's a my double sword only gets a 19, I believe. 1 minute.
That's to make sure that before you roll the damage, that's all.
Yeah, so natural 20, it doesn't say anything about any like lower number crits.
Okay, so just 20, so you get a crit.
All right. It's 1d.
Before you ask, yes, it does hit. A 20 does definitely hit.
So is it just a 1d8, or is it still plus my dex modifier?
If it's crit, it should be based on what the sword says, right?
Yeah, it just says 1d8 plus 3.
Then yeah, that's the thing.
All right.
Just all this. The only difference between a normal fight and this one is that when it hits like 1 HP, the fight ends.
Okay. So that's 5 on the die, doubled plus. That's 10 plus 3, 13 damage.
Wow.
Sami, you get hit and like immediately after you've like mentally recovered to be like, okay, I can stand. Beelines towards the guy is Bel, and immediately just countering him with a quick slash, and then slams where the 2 blades connect the hilt into the guy's chin, and sends him stepping back a few, not only winded, but you can actually see his clothing is starting to tear from the cut.
Mm.
So you said how much it was total?
13.
Thank you. He almost, for like a brief second, looks like he almost drops his pistols, but he recovers enough to be like, okay, nope, I'm still up. I got this.
Yeah, that's my turn. I've only got one attack.
Yep, Sami, you are up with Ragnar on deck.
Sammy's angry, and I failed a check.
I can't fathom why she'd be angry.
She is going to reach out and try to use the force to disarm him, at least one of his blasters. So force disarm.
All right.
So he needs to make a strength or a dex saving throw. The creature gets to choose.
Okay.
If they fail,
what's the DC?
The gun flies to me. Okay, the DC is whatever my DC is. Oh, so 12.
All right. You said a strength or dex check?
Yes. Yeah, it's his choice.
Ooh, he lost.
Ha! So that gun, one of those guns goes flying to my hand.
As the gun leaves his hand and flies to you, you all just hear this eruption from the crowd above.
Listen.
No one expected that to happen.
I told y'all I made a check.
Nope.
I failed it.
No, that's totally valid. You can hear the announcer go, "Did you all see that, folks? How did she do that? The young little Twi'lek seems to have an ability to pull things away from her opponents. I didn't think Twi'leks had that skill."
Death grip on the pistol as she hears that. And okay, so that was my action.
Let's say, yeah, I think that counts as an action.
Yeah, what do I got? What do I got?
So he is down one gun.
He's down one gun.
Also, when you grabbed it, Sami, you noticed on the barrel, the letters DED are written on it.
Did.
And it's that moment you realize, oh, his moniker is a joke.
Uh-huh.
I should call him Mud backwards.
I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna keep a distance now that I have a ranged weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep a distance now. I have a gun now.
What do you have? A gun. Oh no. All right.
Just let me know what stats for this.
All right. While you're doing that, Ragnar, it is your turn.
I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Shame. And Ragnar is going to take the cloak off the rest of the way as he reveals the cannon.
Oh, God. Just so you know, Sami, the damage is 1d6.
It's what, 1d6?
Yep.
No modifiers at all?
Nope.
And how far?
The range is 50 feet.
Gotcha.
Before it becomes, a problem. You were saying? Was that Ragnar?
How far away is he?
About 60, 70 feet. Like, Bel kind of hit him hard, so like 60, 70 feet.
All right. Ragnar is going to move his speed and slowly start closing the gap. He's not going to try to dash or anything.
Just get closer.
Just get closer.
Yeah.
And is going to flank in an effort to make sure that he doesn't hit Bel.
Okay. Are you going to attack?
And you all hear a very familiar sound.
Is it the whirling of the weapon?
The whirling of a gun warming up.
Are you actually going to attack this turn?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to attack.
Yep.
The audience is cheering.
Please crit.
At the moment the cannon comes out, the audience erupts. This is, compared to what they're used to seeing, this is an actual fight. They're used to watching these locals get their asses kicked by these people. You just gave them in a real blood sport.
This is a 18 to hit.
Yeah, you definitely hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. What's the minimum amount of damage that weapon can do?
Minimum?
Yeah, what's the minimum?
Would be 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Just
before I make you roll one of you guys roll damage, I didn't know what that's. That is because that's a hefty weapon you got there.
Yeah, it only does a D10, which is very surprising.
It's still hefty.
I also did not choose to do rapid.
Oh, that still You're still hitting him with a fucking rotary gun.
So that's 6 damage.
Is he down?
Oh, he's down. Bel, you've hit him, and you clearly figured out that it was Sami, but you see the gun rip out from under your arm towards behind you, and right as you're able to follow it back to Sami, you hear the sound of the rotary cannon. And you turn your head to the other direction and just see Ragnar opening up fire on this guy, sending him across the room, slamming against the wall unconscious. Each shot whizzing right by you, closer than you probably are comfortable with.
Doesn't flinch.
And immediately the crowd loses their mind. The announcer's thing whirls on. Duncan really living up to his reputation. Even with the strangers from nowhere proving that he has lost his fight. We may be looking at the worst duelist ever, or the best trio ever. Who's to say? All those who made your bets, collect your winnings at the kiosks while we prepare for the next fights. So, Kyrie, you need to multiply your bet by 175.
Let's fucking go. Let me get my calculator out real quick. So, 175?
Yep.
Times 1,200?
Yeah, I just paid $2,100,000.
Hold on. Hold on, but remember, you are in a betting hall for the Huts. So you need to subtract 10% of that.
Oh, boo.
The Huts are going to take their cut.
I know.
Okay. Fucking, are you serious? Okay, so, hang on.
Meanwhile, quick post-fight,
Minus-
Sami realized what she did, and she's like, shit.
We're still at 189,000 credits, though.
Did you do the math?
Yeah, I did the math.
Okay.
I can't fucking, I don't remember how to do the thing. So how much was it?
189,000.
That's awesome, dude. I'm fucking bawling right now.
All right, so the next fight, are you guys going to keep going, or are you going to go with the one fight?
Let's go.
Let's go.
We started.
Is Kyrie going to
We'll
keep
see.
the bet rolling? Or is she going
Fuck
to...
yeah!
Okay.
Yes,
We'll
I would
save
like
the
to bet
fun fight for when everyone's here.
94,500 credits, please.
Wait, what was that?
Wait,
Ragnar?
what was that, Zack?
No, Kyrie first. I need to hear that again.
He said, I would like to bet 94,500 credits, please.
Okay, you put the bet
Very
down.
specific.
Now, what was that, Ragnar?
I said we'll save the fun fight for with the group.
Oh, like the
Yeah.
final one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's earn Kyrie some money
Okay.
tonight.
Yeah.
So the next one is up.
All right.
You guys, do you need to go back to the changing room, or are you guys just going to stay out there and wait for the next round?
Do we heal in between rounds?
If you go into the changing room, they give you a short rest for like 5-10 minutes to
Okay.
to roll a hit die and gain anything back.
I think I'm good. I'll wait till the next.
Okay.
I'm still standing.
Okay. Good song.
Yeah.
So you guys stay out there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have another presentation for you. The mysterious newcomers continue their reign after defeating Jedi Duncan. Today, however, they will fight a man with a disfiguring injury who couldn't end his career regardless of how bad it is. We give you Girl on Two Fingers. Guy walks out. This one looks a lot more professional. He carries himself with a little bit more confidence. And just by looking at him, you realize, okay, this one actually may be a fight. Need you guys to roll initiative again.
Okay.
Natural 20 fuckers. I wasted that.
Dirty,
I
dirty
wasted
20.
that.
Hold on. 20 to 25?
I
Dirty
natural
20.
Okay.
natural 20, so 22.
All right, so 22. Ragnar with a 20. 15 to 20.
18.
Ooh, okay. And then this guy's next. So the order is Sami, Ragnar, Bel, and Gurlon.
Okay.
Sami, you're up first.
Is he holding any weapons?
He has a blaster rifle. Also, you still have the blaster and the rapier, so you get to choose what you're going to fight with.
Oh, but disarming has worked out so well already.
I'm a foot.
Technically, a Jedi does not draw her weapon unless she's prepared to kill. So she's like trying to think like a Jedi right now.
Technically, these aren't your weapons, though.
That's true. You're drawing somebody else's weapons.
These are uncivilized.
That's true. That's true. However, she wants to give y'all an upper hand. So she's gonna drop the rapier at her feet and try to disarm again and steal the blaster rifle.
All right.
So that is another strength or dex save. You got to beat a 12.
Beat a 12. He beats it with a 15.
Fuck.
Damn it.
All right.
So, like she goes to reach out and grab it.
Gimme.
Mm-hmm.
He
obviously straining because of it.
He feels the tug, but you notice as it starts to pull, he doubles his grip and pulls closer to him.
Damn it. Okay.
Though he does look very confused by what the fuck just happened. Ragnar, you're up with Bel on deck.
He's going rapid fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Come on.
That is a 19 to hit.
Roll damage. Do I have to roll anything because you're doing the rapid fire?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
You just stand there and take it.
Listen, buy me flowers and dinner first.
Actually, no. You do have to do something.
Okay.
Sorry. So I stated that, but you need to make me a dex save.
Okay, what's the DC?
Abysmally low. I think that's an 11.
He rolled a 4.
Ooh.
So you are going to take 2d10.
Oh, Jesus.
This could go bad.
Imagine just one hit.
I mean...
Well,
Zack, I really need you to pull up Lucian R later from League. That's all I'm picturing right now.
So that's 18 damage overall.
Fuck
Okay.
me, dude.
Saying that Sammy's ability didn't work this time, you don't waste any time. You just fired right at the guy so that no one seems to notice what happened for Sami. The attention all goes to you and the guy getting shot back against the wall. He's not out, but he is definitely struggling to stand back up.
While he's shooting, he's just walking forward.
Okay.
Just moving 30 feet closer to him.
All right. Very menacing, loving the horror killer vibes, the Jason Voorhees walk vibe, loving it.
I'm gonna stop before we get a copyright.
Bel, you're up with the bad guy on deck. Kyrie's counting her credits.
What's the distance between me and Two Fingers?
Did you stay near the door when you guys came back out, or did you head towards the middle?
Bel would have stayed towards the middle.
Then you're about, after Ragnar's show of force, we'll say 50 feet away.
Okay. In which case he's going to bonus action dash again.
Okay.
And once more attack.
Go for it.
That is a 15.
Roll damage.
Oh.
I love how level 2 you guys are handling things I made like a little higher than you, and you're just like, bitch, please.
They're handling it. Sami ain't doing shit.
To be fair, you shrugged off those 2 shots.
Uh-huh.
I say that relatively.
That is 8 damage.
How does Bel do this?
Ooh.
Just running like full Naruto speed. Goes with the double sword, flips it to the blunt end, slams it into his solar plexus to make him fucking breathless. But at the last second, as he doubles over, flips the blade and slashes up right under his chin. And just makes him just go, like, lifts him up in the air.
You sent him up and arcing over, landing on his back in a way that if it was not for the dampening field, you'd all wonder if you snapped his neck. The announcer comes in. The fight is over. The mysterious trio have won again. It's weird, though. Gurlon losing to rookies? Is this a sign his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious trio on the up and up? Only time shall tell. Kyrie, your bet you have to multiply by 20.
I cannot tell you how much I'm bawling right now. I'm gonna do some math real quick. I'll get back to you.
Yep. Multiply it by 20 and then by, I think it's, correct me if I'm wrong,
multiply by 0.9 and you get 10% taken off.
Minus 0.9.
No, multiply.
Alright, hang on.
Times
wait,
0.9.
okay.
You take your total by 20 and then times that total by 0.09.
Give me 1 second. Let me count all these zeros.
You should have 1,701,000 credits.
How much?
No, wait.
1,701,000 credits.
100,000 a million, right? Wait, I have 3 million. Well, I haven't subtracted the percentage yet. Because I wow. I bet 189,000 times 20. Oh no, you're right. I did. Oh yeah, you're right. You're so right. I looked at the wrong number.
Oh, okay, I was like, wait, someone's doing math wrong here.
You should
that
have
was me.
From that one, 1,701,000 credits. 1,701.
Give me a second. 1,000. How much again? One more time.
1,701,000.
That is.
Let it be known.
So illegal.
If you are betting on any matches going forward, Kyrie, the percentage is going to go up. Because of how much you've won.
Afford it.
I'm just letting you know.
I can afford it.
Because
how much?
When you win, I'll let you know what the percentage is.
Oh, dude. Well, it can't be worse than Disney's cut. That's 50%, and I'm already taking that L, so I might as well.
Listen, you're dealing with the HUD. He could ask for 75, and you'd have to be okay with it.
Ew, that's so rude.
Anyway, the three of you going to need a break, or are you guys going to just go right into the round 3? Hold on.
Fuck it, we ball.
The announcing droid from before comes out and says, Toria the Hutt finds you interesting and has a proposition for you 3. Would you be willing to fight the remaining 3 at once?
Oh, God.
Quick confer to the group. Just a look of nod or shake.
You know the look of determination in the mask.
Ragnar takes up the angry eyebrows, puts them on his helmet.
If we're gonna do all three at once, I think Sami needs a quick breather. Because girl did take some damage first round.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm picturing. I just put the GIF in the group chat. Just
She'll
Ragnar.
she'll nod to Bel and be like, "Just give me a moment." She'll kick the rapier back up into her hand because she did let it land by her feet. She gets step off a moment to refresh and actually toss the blaster aside. She doesn't need that now. I would like to roll some hit dice. I just gotta remember what my hit dice are.
Well, if you're doing all three, they're going to give you enough time to fully recover because this will be a 3v3 fight.
Okay.
So you can just put yourself back up to full.
Okay.
Also, Kyrie, I've messaged you the winnings.
I saw it. This is peace and love. If you guys are gonna go against the three of them, not that I don't have faith in you, but I'm gonna cash the fuck out because it just feels really nice to say I'm a millionaire.
You sure?
Like that's crazy. What do you mean? Don't say that.
I'm the GM. I have to do it. I have to tempt you.
Oh, I don't like that you said that to me. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Hang on. I thought I had a number to bet. I'll bet another number.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna be. Oh shoot! Hang on. I'm gonna bet very specific number.
Yep.
425,250.
Oh my god.
Okay.
125,000.
450?
250.
Or 250.
250. Okay.
All right. So all the bets are in. For all those of you watching this bloodbath, please return to your seats and get ready for what will be a thrilling conclusion to this upcoming event we've had today. Ladies and gentlemen, so far we've watched 2 matches of these newcomers mysteriously from the unknown come in and take out Deadeye Duncan and Girl on 2 Fingers. But Tori the Hutt, in their infinite wisdom, has suggested to spice things up. Let them take on the remaining 3 victors of this dueling ring. They have agreed, so we are doing a 3v3 match. On this side, we have... She's cold as ice and a killer of all those outside the ring. Ice. Then we also have a 20-year-old war veteran who's not only seen the worst the galaxy has, but he's seen the worst this ring has. We've got Marl. And finally, the oddest of our bunch. Oops, where'd they go? Remember, kids, stay away from the edges of the ring. He's wild and he's borderline psychotic. The best duelist in the game today, save our champion. You know it, give it up for Twitch. Twitch is the Rodian, just so you all know.
Okay.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky,
So,
sneaky.
Ice, Marl, and Twitch.
Yep. This episode not brought to you by the streaming platform Twitch, however. It has no
I just
action
think
about
of
that.
League of Legends because I'm mentally ill.
Listen, we all have our things. That being said, the 3 of them have stepped out. And you've noticed, just before you all ask, Marl has a double-edged sword like Bel.
Oh, he mine.
Ice has, probably surprising, a bandolier of explosives. And
Not surprising.
And Twitch has 2 vibro daggers.
Mmm.
Oh, he's
Okay.
gonna be a sneaky.
So I need the 3 of you to roll 1 more initiative.
Come on.
Natural 20.
Let's go. Let's go.
What's your dex modifier?
Oh no!
+1.
What is it?
Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
That means one of them rolled a nat
+1.
20.
Okay, so you go first.
Oh, okay.
Well, you beat the other one. Does anyone have above a 20?
Okay.
I have a 21.
Okay, so
I have a
Sim.
21 also.
Okay, you two roll these.
Oh.
Who has the higher dex?
I have +2 dex.
I have +3.
Okay, so Bel, Sami, Ragnar. I love how the order for you three just constantly shifted. Actually,
Let's see if she actually gets any. Let's see if she actually fights this time.
Right. I am. Well, that actually kind of worked out in a funny way. Anyway, Bel, you're up first with Sami on deck. And because it's
All right.
3v3, they have you start in the center ring facing each other. So you guys are like already in melee range.
Cool.
Bel's going straight after Mal.
Alright, roll to attack.
15.
Yep, roll for damage.
Sweet.
Had to check. I'm like, wait, there's 3 people here. What's his again? Yeah. Okay, you're good.
I don't. If I remember correctly,
Let's see.
I don't know if this is 5e rules.
Well,
like,
what are you thinking?
If I go first, don't I instantly get sneak attack?
Are you technically considered the rogue class?
Mercenary is operative is technically rogue, yeah, because it says sneak attack.
Then hold on, sneak attack. Looking it up really quick. Operative, just so I can. Still rolling your thing, right?
Oh yeah. I'll roll damage and I'll tell you later.
No, I got it in front of me. That's why I'm just like before I get into it. Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 to one creature you hit with the weapon attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, this damage is the same as the weapon damage, and the attack must use finesse or a ranged weapon. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So it only works if they're within 5 feet of each other, or if you have advantage on the roll.
Okay, so I don't get sneak attack. Cool. In which case that is 9 points of kinetic damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a bonus action to disengage.
Okay. Remind me. Does that prevent an attack of opportunity? I forget.
It does not provoke attack of opportunity, so I'll hit a back off.
Okay, just making sure. All right. Is that all you're gonna do?
That's all I can do. Yep.
Okay, Sami, you're up with Ragnar on deck.
All right, who's the closest one to me?
I will say you are closest to ice.
All right. I'm gonna go for ice.
Yep.
And it looks like I'm about to just strike her with my fist, but I would like to use my power rebuke.
Ooh.
So I have to make a melee force attack.
Okay.
And if I hit, they will take force damage depending on their alignment.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything, or is it just you?
I just need to roll, and then if I hit, I just need to know what alignment they are, so I know what damage to roll.
Okay.
That is an 11.
This is like the attack part, not the damage part.
Yeah, the attack part.
That is a hit.
It hits. Okay.
Oh.
What's her alignment?
He is neutral.
Neutral, so she'll take 1d10 force damage from that punch.
The reason her thing is so low is, as you notice, she has the bandolier of explosives.
Yeah.
She's not wearing any kind of things that would like slow her down.
Gotcha. She's gonna take 1d10 of force damage. That is 3 points total.
3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, Sami doesn't get to use her saber. She's not a heavy hitter right now.
Not only that, but like, not for nothing, like.
Also, she has to fight people.
Yeah, this is all new for her.
She's like, yes, she's angry, but she's like, I've never fought anyone before.
Also, you see explosives on this woman. You don't know what their hair trigger.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh.
Listen, she might have a temper, but she's also kind of thinking like a Jedi still. She's just like, try not to hit too much.
She's not stupid. Is there anything else you can do or would like to do?
Nothing that won't provoke an attack of opportunity, so nothing else.
Okay. Ragnar, you're up, and Ice is on deck.
Question for you, DM.
Hopefully, I have an answer for you.
How are they set? Like
Positioned?
if we're talking like positioned, yes.
As of right now, I would say, based on the picture I put in the chat, if you saw it or not, I hope you did.
Let me look.
It's in the general.
Yeah, the arena.
So
yeah, the arena.
Yeah, where the center circle is.
Yeah.
They are on the left side. You guys are on the right.
Okay.
Sami has moved close to the bottom left.
Okay.
So Ice is in the bottom left corner. Marl is in the top left, and Twitch is in the center left. Like,
okay,
just outside the most inner dark gray circle.
Okay.
Everyone watching at home, you have no fucking clue what we're describing. So just picture a bunch of rings.
I'm asking because I want to try to do one of his new abilities.
Ooh, tell me more.
I want to try to use his combat maneuver.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Did you get very
penetrating shot.
Okay.
Ooh.
Essentially, if I hit my first initial creature, if there's anyone within range, within 15 feet of him, behind him, they also get hit.
You would have to move a bit to have, you'd have to finagle to get between or on the side flanking them.
That's fine.
Okay. Would you like to go on the outside to the top or to the bottom?
Whichever way will get me the most people. Or would it be 2 and 2?
It'd be 2 and 2 regardless. Do you want to hit the one that Bel targeted, or do you want to hit the one that Sami's targeted?
Explosives scare him.
Okay, so you can
scare him.
So you can go for Twitch and Ice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, as you already know.
Yeah, I know.
The wind up is going rapid. Get wrecked, Twitch. That is an 18 on the die plus 3.
So you said you're aiming at Twitch?
Yeah. Twitch is the first initial one.
Okay, so yeah, that definitely hits.
And then it's essentially if it can hit the second person, if that number can hit the second person, I then roll my combat superiority.
What was the overall
18,
total? 21?
18 plus 21, yeah.
Yeah, you hit both of them.
Cool. So I need Twitch to make me that dex check.
Okay, what's the DC?
11. It's abysmally low.
He rolled a 9.
Oh, get him.
Twitch is taking 2d10.
Oh, Jesus.
Ow.
Oh, that is 13 damage to Twitch.
Okay.
And then
how much to Ice?
Ice is not going to be taking as much, but essentially the blaster bolts are ricocheting off of Twitch and are penetrating him and going through her.
Okay.
Are going to hit her.
Yep.
So she takes... Sorry, I can't. One damage.
Yes, Sami?
I'm within close proximity of Ice. Do I get hit?
No, this is this is a straight line.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was about to say.
No, this would be the equivalent of flicking a domino.
Okay.
Only the domino behind it gets hit.
Am I about to be collateral damage?
No, Ragnar would never hit you.
No, but
we don't know that yet.
At the moment, he won't. Anyway, is there anything else you can do?
Assuming we're going to have a break between this fight and the next one.
Okay.
He's going to action surge.
Okay.
I don't like the way Kitsune just hesitated.
It took me a minute to register what he meant.
And these are the last 2 bullets in his clip.
Okay.
So he's gonna wrap it again.
All right, roll for the rapid. Rapid.
My God.
Not as good. That is a 15.
You doing like the one target?
Yeah.
Okay, who are you targeting?
Twitch.
15 hits.
Cool. Twitch is taking the D10, 2d10 again.
Okay.
Ooh, good rolls this time. That is 14 damage to Twitch.
Okay. Twitch is looking fucking rough. Okay.
And that is it for Ragnar.
You not only unload so much into this poor Rodian, but you send the audience into a explosive uproar of excitement. They are watching 3 champions getting like pounded by you 3. A Mandalorian, a Twi'lek, and a Keldor just unloading hell on them. And after you 3 have done your assault, they get their turns. Ice is going first, and she is not happy with what the 2 of you have done to her. But she sees Marl is being pinned by this Keldor. Does a 14 hit?
That's my AC. Hit me and beat.
All right. Let's see. You are going to take. You take 6. You take 6 damage from a frag.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, because she did what she did, it's AoE. So Marl takes 6 damage as well. You are privy to not only the like sounds and ricochet of debris, but Sami, you and Ragnar watch as both Marl and Bel are taken by that light of explosion.
Oh my God.
Marl gets
That's intense.
Marl gets himself up and just stares daggers at Ice like, bitch, same side.
Mm-hmm.
He shrugs off what he can and gets himself ready to fight because it is his turn. Having seen what he did, Marl's targeting Ragnar. Does a 15 hit you?
It does hit me.
Jesus Christ! I can actually hit you this time? Oh my God! How come I didn't do this with the Wampa?
Because Sami had the Wampa focus on her.
Listen, just because the plan worked once.
All right. Hey, it could work again if we go against the Wookiee. Let's go.
Okay.
Totally isn't like the self-sacrificing type.
You're enjoying this way too much.
I am.
All right, Ragnar.
Listen, I will be a punching bag if that means my group gets advantage.
Ragnar, you take 4 points of damage, slashing damage. And next up is Twitch, who is really, really fucking hurt.
Poor Twitch. I kind of feel bad for him.
The man is looking at Ragnar. He rolls a 6, so I'm assuming that's a miss.
Yeah.
And that's what I thought.
Sami
Bel
watches off the Beskar.
Right. Bel, you're up with Sami on deck. You shrugged off that grenade to the face, Bel. And just make sure you knew you took 6 damage.
Yeah, okay. I did the 6 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that fucking hurt. Go
to the fighting pit, they said. It'd be fun, they said.
Just for that, I'm gonna go behind Ice, because Ice is facing off with Sami right now,
yep.
Yeah? I'm gonna go behind Ice, so flanking.
Yep.
And because I get advantage,
you moved away. You have to take an attack of opportunity.
If it hits.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I just realized I'm like, oh yeah, you're moving.
Yeah.
Did Morel have to move away from Bel to be able to hit Ragnar?
Actually,
You did.
hold on.
You're right. You did.
Question though.
Yes.
I disengaged away from Mal, so I'm actually away.
Oh yeah, correct. Yeah, you did disengage. Never mind. That's correct. Yeah, no, there was no need for that. No attack of opportunity for either one of you. Never mind. Good point. Thank you for keeping up with that one. At least someone's keeping track of something. I got all the numbers in front of me. You guys got all this stuff.
I don't know how I'm keeping track of all of this. I'm hyper right now, and it's 6:30 in the morning.
We're almost done. Do not worry. I did not think it was going to go this long.
No, it's okay. So I'm gonna get behind ice. So do I get a flanking advantage?
You do, because you both are within melee range.
Cool. Oh, come on. I will take the natural 19.
That does hit. If I remember correctly, because it's been a while, does Sami get the advantage too, or is it just you?
We both do.
Okay.
If ice is being flanked.
That's what I'm making sure, because I was like, wait, I think it applied to both of you.
Yep.
So when Sami, on your next turn, you get advantage because you are flanking.
Yay!
So
push.
So because I'm level 2 now, I get 2 extra 2d6 damage.
Ooh.
That's an extra 6. That's 16 points of slashing damage, or kinetic damage.
16, you said?
16.
So, while yes, Sami wasn't exactly being as aggressive in her first hit, after Bel, your hit, the combined efforts that you two have put in, Ice now looks about as bad as Twitch does. Both of them are struggling to stay up.
Bel comes behind Ice, does a twirl, and stabs Ice right into like the back of the lower abdomen.
Ooh.
And because it's sneak attack, gives the blade a twist.
Ooh. Dirty.
That is my turn for my I'm gonna stay where I am actually.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Sami, you're up with Ragnar on deck. Remember, Sami, you have advantage because of flanking.
Okay. Is Ice within 5 feet of the other two opponents?
Oh, of the other two? No.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck. Okay, that's not gonna work then. Okay, I'm just gonna rebuke again.
I said stay down.
It worked the first time, but hey, because I get to roll for it, I have advantage. Ooh, 21 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Yeah.
If that didn't hit, I'd be concerned.
That's only 4 points of damage, though.
How does Sami do this?
What?
Yes.
Remember, you have to get them, all you have to do is get them down to 1 HP. How does Sami do this?
Could the force, pun intended, of this attack blow Ice 5 feet back and just knock her out?
That's how you'd like to have it? Yeah, you can have her totally get like, it could appear.
I want to send this bitch across the arena.
It could definitely be a case of like, after Bel has struck her the way he has, you just see the way she's hunched over, and you let momentum do the work as you hit her.
Yeah.
And she flies away from you two and crumbles to the floor. The audience erupts because Ice is defeated. Is there anything I wrote down for when she loses? Nope. Ice is knocked out cold. Yeah, I did write puns for that. I'm like, did I?
I love it.
How far will the stars soar for these rising mysterious newcomers? There's still 2 more in the ring, though. They can still get their asses kicked. Does Sami do anything else?
I don't really have anything else, unfortunately.
I didn't think you did, but I had to be sure. Hell.
Yeah.
Didn't know Ragnar had that ability on him.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Sami's turn.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Excellente, restaurante.
Mhm.
Ragnar, you're up. Oh, yeah, I can cross.
His cannon's out of juice.
Of course.
The
man's got an axe.
He's not going to take the time to reload it.
Oh no.
He's going to drop the gun at his feet.
No.
And because Twitch is using two daggers, right?
Yep, vibros.
Yeah, so I'm going to say that when he goes in for the stab and misses, Ragnar grabs the blade.
Oh.
Like with his hand.
Roll intimidation.
Hand full on the blade. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh.
Sammy's
Sorry.
Sammy's over here.
Paige is having a book talk girly moment.
But no, Sammy's over there. I didn't know that could be kind of attractive.
That's
Listen.
not
She doesn't
big.
have time
It was
to
a
flirt right now.
14.
How much?
14.
What's his? Well, that definitely wins. Yeah. Seeing you grab it. Remember, everyone knows you can't see Ragnar's face anymore. That helmet's on. Twitch is getting terrified because there's this stone-faced mask of a Mandalorian grabbing the blade as it comes in to stab him and just staring him down intently. After dropping that heavy rotary cannon, there is now a hushed chill that fell over the arena. Even the audience is dead silent. Kyrie, from your position, how does this look to you?
Kyrie?
I'm gonna have a lot of money. I'm hoping. Can you hear me?
Kyrie's counting
Yes,
credits.
we can hear ya.
Kyrie's like, oh yeah, that's my money makers. That's my money makers. Are you at all concerned for Ragnar just grabbing a knife like that?
Nah.
Yeah, I am. Guys, I'm fucking rich. He's a big boy. Did I die?
You're good.
Did I die or was I hurt?
No, you're good.
You're good.
You're good.
I
Ooh.
went through the Matrix. He's a big boy. We'll fix it later. I'll throw money at it. Let me just throw money at the problem. It'll be fine.
Okay. Ragnar, you successfully intimidated. Your next attack will give you advantage. Not that you need it, I don't think, but you'll get it.
Well, it's just going to make it worse.
I mean,
because Ragnar's not pulling anything else out. He's just going to punch this Rhodian across the face. Just at just a colossal fist coming at.
Just curious, what's the minimum damage your fist can do?
6.
How do you want to do it?
It just absolute grabs the dagger, pulls it to the side, and just across the jaw. Like, you watch as he puts every ounce of his body into this punch and just sends this guy across the room.
Let it be known.
And just a crack.
I hope one day this thing gets popular enough for someone to draw some fan art. Like animation level stuff, because I would love to see this fight animated.
Oh yeah.
Just for Sami to be like, bam, and then she turns around and just watches Ragnar clock a Rhodian in the fucking face. And Bel just being like, guys, I think we've outed ourselves a little bit.
Listen, she got shot in the stomach. She got a little angry.
Oh, I believe you. I just find it hilarious. You guys were like, okay, we gotta be really undercover. We gotta be good. Let's fight.
Bel made the mistake of telling Sami that Twi'leks get enslaved.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not scolding. I'm just being like, wow, the vibe went from one thing to another once Hesper showed up. In a good way.
Yeah.
It is now Marl's turn, and he just watched his two buddies lose. Marl throws his sword on the ground and backs the fuck away from all three of you.
Oh.
Guys, you're making Mama so proud right now.
Surrender.
He actually starts cowering, saying, no more. Remember, Marl's the one they said was a veteran. He has seen the horrors of war, and you three made him throw down his weapon. He passes on his turn. He throws down the weapon and just throws his hands up. Meaning it's Bel's turn with Sami on deck. Do you guys want to continue the fight, or are you going to let him surrender?
How far away did he back?
He backed his full movement, so 30 feet.
Bel's gonna get right up to him and in a flash of speed, like have the point of one of his blades under his chin and just go, "You're not gonna yield unless you yield properly. On your knees."
Roll an intimidation. You got it. You did something intimidating. You got to roll it.
Intimidation. 17.
Not only does he go to his knees, Bel, you notice that he's crying.
Oh, buddy!
No, you scared this man. He just watched the three of you bulldoze the two that were better than him. On the ranking list, he was third. You just took out the fourth and fifth best. So the top two. There was no chance he had in his mind. Especially by himself. There was no way he was going to beat all three.
As he gets on his knees, the blade is still at his chin, and he backs away and just raises his arm, like does a full "Are you not entertained?"
Oh my fucking god!
And just
the crowd does erupt.
Yes.
It erupts so much that Toria actually has to bellow that everyone's silence.
Mm-hmm.
The translator droid comes forward and says, "The mighty Toria is pleased with these fights today. If the challengers wish to fight our champion, it'll take a day to find the proper setting. Are you okay waiting 24 hours?
Once more looks to defer the group.
He snaps the blade in half that he was holding.
Were you trying to be intimidating or just show off?
He's just cleaning up a mess.
Okay, just figured I'd check before I make you roll. Have to be sure.
Above table. I'm gonna need a verbal answer there, buddy.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are the mighty Toria. We are happy to wait a day.
Excellent. You heard it, folks. Tomorrow afternoon, a death match. No rules other than those who go in, one faction will come out. As the challengers, we ask you make one thing. Will it just be the three of you, or will you bring more for our champion to fight?
Do we want to keep it 3 or do we want to
bring the whole squad?
Yeah. I kind of want to bring the whole squad into this.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
In case any more show up.
God forbid.
Yeah. In
Let
case,
me in. Let me in.
We have a day to plan.
But then you can't bet anymore.
Yeah.
I've made my money with peace and love.
Actually, speaking of
like, I haven't made the money back from this match yet. Just like literally, in a word, wait.
Because this was a 3v3, there was no multiplier. It was just whatever you put in, you either get back or you lose.
Oh my gosh, you just essentially doubled your money.
Well, doubled whatever you put in.
Yeah.
But you still lose you do still lose the 10%. No, because it's for the 3v3, you lose 30% because it's 3 fights.
Oh,
30%?
30.
Yeah.
Toria's gonna make money off you guys.
So I made back without the percentage missing 850,500 credits.
Yes.
And I'm typing in the winnings minus the percentage take to you.
Not including
Okay, so that's
all
without the
rest.
percentage.
No, that's with.
Let me add this to my. Wait, that's all I have left?
So no,
Well,
that's what you
not
want back.
including. Yeah. Not including what you kept from the pot initially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Because I know
basically-
you were keeping back some of the money you were making.
Is that all I won back? That doesn't make sense because I made 850.
Then you lost 30% of it.
Because it was a 3v3.
So,
But he sent me 175,000. That doesn't feel right.
No, you put in 125,250.
No, I put in 425,250.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me do it.
Yeah. I knew I wasn't crazy. I said something's wrong here.
250 times 2 times 2. You made. Let me edit this. Fine. There you go. Oh.
Okay, let me add that to my current, like, what I've already won. This is crazy. Okay, I have 1,871,100 credits. I'm gonna cash the fuck out real quick.
No, you should have won more. Hold on.
I would say, regardless, she has $1 million plus.
Yeah.
And if we go too deep into it, it's going to be one of those like, okay, you're rich, we get it. You're in a different tax bracket.
I am in a different tax bracket.
I'm also curious, are you going to keep all that to yourself, or are you splitting that 7 ways with the party?
They don't need to know my business.
Okay. Just asking.
Peace and love. No one saw me bet. No one needs to know my business. Thank you so much. If we have a situation where we need money, I'll take care of it. But they don't need to know how much money I have.
Be aware, Kyrie.
Hesper was with you, though.
Yeah, Hesper's with you, so Hesper knows.
No, didn't we split up?
No, Hesper was with you the whole time.
All right, for the rest of this campaign, I'm holding Hesper at gunpoint.
Oh god.
Let it be known, Kyrie, after you've collected your winnings, one of the Toria's droids comes up to you and says, because of how much you won, you are expected to give tribute to the great Toria. Because it was through Toria that you made such a great winning. Essentially tipping the house.
I don't want to do that.
That's how huts work.
Oh, my Wi-Fi died. Hang on. Hang on, my Wi-Fi died. I didn't hear it, and I'm so scared.
I said that's how the huts work. They made you a lot of money. They expect a tip for their graciousness.
Peace and love. I don't think the huts lifted a finger, but I guess I'll go over there, cause less problems.
Would you like them to tell you the gratuitous amount? Or should I just tell it to Mitch and have Mitch tell you how much you're giving up?
Let's hear it for fun.
17% of your total winnings.
Hold on.
Nope. I'm gonna give this man 100 credits. And he's gonna like it.
No, you are
No.
Kyrie.
No.
Wait. Can I sell him something instead?
Kyrie.
Yeah.
That's not how this works. This is a gangster. You don't do that. If you actually are you actually committing to the 100 credits?
Hang on. What if I try to bargain with him?
You can certainly try.
Could you remind me of the percentage
17
of the total win?
Oh, now I'm
yeah,
nervous.
17.
Your tone scared
You
me.
would still be a millionaire by the time you were done after tipping him.
You are still fine. You are over 2 mil.
I don't know if I'm over 2 mil.
You are with your totals from the 3 matches. You are over 2 mil.
That's not my math. I have 1,800,000.
Off table. You're really splitting hairs at that point.
Listen, my
You are
uncle. I come
still,
from a very ethnic family, and my uncle once said, "Every piece of corn feeds the chicken." I'm counting my fucking corn.
You are still a millionaire.
You want
from
you are in a tax
1,000
bracket.
credits.
How much is the 17%?
So what total do you have?
I have 1,871,100.
Those at home are probably like, why are they doing so much math?
Because I care.
This is tabletop. Math is going to be a thing. I did not expect her to bet this much.
So could you total one more time?
Do you want me to backtrack it for you?
In messages. That's
if you have to do it through messages, it might be faster.
Okay, yeah.
While all this is happening, you 3 are told that you guys will be coming back tomorrow afternoon for the fight, so you 3 can leave the arena. I'm assuming,
Cool.
Sami, you know you have to return the rapier.
Yeah.
Okay.
She didn't even fucking use it.
No, but just make sure you know.
Yeah, I know.
Because of the fight, though, do you keep Deadeye's blaster?
No, I threw that back into the
Okay, just making sure.
area. No, she's not keeping it.
Okay. While you guys are leaving,
Can I find? Oh,
no, what
go
were you
ahead
say?
first. Can I find the hut in the crowd?
You can't miss him. The crowd's around him and Kyrie right now.
People are
He's
watching
staring up.
too.
Yeah, you're damn right. You won that much money. Everyone's eyes are on you and Turia right now.
Ay.
The 3 of them come back to seeing you talking to Turia, and everyone's eyes on the 2 of you. They have no clue what's going on. All they know is that you're talking to the hut by yourself. Well, with Hesper nearby. But what were you going to do when you found the hut, Ragnar?
If he was still in the arena, he was going to make eye contact with the hut.
Oh, once you guys came out, you can definitely make eye
him
contact.
whispering when... Yeah. Because there was a part of Ragnar that when the hut started whispering and looking up Ragnar up and down, something didn't sit right with him.
As you 3 are coming out of the thing, though, you see the other 3 combatants being taken out on stretchers.
Mm-hmm.
They're unconscious. Well, 2 are unconscious. Marl's just being carried out because he did get hurt.
Yeah.
An explosive to the face is definitely going to leave a mark.
Yeah.
All the crowd, though, are celebrating you 3. You are the new celebrities. That being said, though, it's a bunch of elitist pricks, so I don't know how much you're enjoying that.
Mm-hmm.
Bel's not.
I didn't think he would.
The helmet stays on for Ragnar.
All right.
Sammy's just kind of holding her things in her arms and just like not making eye contact with anybody.
Fair enough. A few of the crowd members go, "Oh, I wonder how the deathmatch tomorrow will go. They seem to want to bring more. I wonder if any of them are as good as these 3. Oh, this one actually seemed to be a better fighter than we thought." You don't know who they're talking about, but it's cacophony of noise. But it's at this point you 3 do see Kyrie staring down the hut. And Hesper giving a look of like, guys. How are we settling up?
Belle's gonna go and find Turia.
Yep. Again, you 3 can't miss him. You do find him staring down Kyrie when you arrive, though.
Mighty Turia. May we inquire as where we could find lodgings for the night?
The translator looks from Kyrie to you. The mighty Toria suggests any of the local establishments. When you go in to register for the rooms, put them under our tab.
The mighty Toria is much gracious. Thank you.
And before you move, the hut starts speaking again. The mighty Toria wonders, is this woman with you three?
Woman?
Gestures to Kyrie.
She gives a little like, hey.
Why, yes, she is.
Well, we were just explaining
Never
before
met
you
her.
came over. Wait, did you just lie, say you'd never met her?
That's so, I'm gonna fucking remember that.
Roll persuasion. Because Bel just said yes and you said no.
Well, he says that because if you say that, you might get your money taken away.
Roll persuasion.
Because you weren't supposed to bet on.
Math,
No,
guys.
you three could not bet. Because you
Yeah.
three were in the fighting ring. She could have bet all she wanted.
Okay. That was an 18 on the die. I had to use my inspo, though.
That doesn't beat Toria.
No.
Can I
know it
last
doesn't.
minute guidance?
Letting you know, I don't think a D4 is going to help.
Fuck.
Damn it.
Remember, these are huts.
No.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry. I thought
The hut laughs at your
that
response.
was on me.
No, it was because you both said at the same time, so the hut just laughs at the responses and speaks in Huttese. And the translator goes, we were just squaring up the matter of gratuity. Your friend has made quite a bit of credits today. It
Guys,
is custom.
it's worse than I thought.
It's custom that a victor gets a certain amount to the host.
What percentage are you asking for?
It is customary for at least 17% of total winnings. Your friend has, at the moment, offered merely 100 credits.
You cannot, obviously, with Bel's press conference, turns to Kyrie and just gives her a death stare.
Ay.
Like, this is the dad going, oh, you fucked up.
All right. Fine. Kyrie kind of rolls her eyes, and I'm going to give it over because I don't know how I fucked up my math, guys, but it's worse than what you think it is. I'm going to send it all to Mitch in a minute and make sure I'm not crazy.
We can do the whole math bit afterwards just for brevity's sake.
Yeah.
But are you going to pay the full
Mhm.
17?
I will pay the full 17.
The droid bows their head and says, very good. I wish to let you know, for the morrow, there will be no gambling. There will be a set value for the winner that will be disclosed before the fight. Hopefully, your friend understands the dangers of gambling against the huts. We will see you all tomorrow.
Bel will bow their head respectfully and about face and get the fuck out.
Making sure the three of you aren't going to do anything as Bel bails. Or you follow
Sammy's just
quickly.
gonna follow. Sammy's just gonna slowly turn around and follow after Bel.
Okay. Ragnar?
Helmet's still on, is just staring down the hut.
The hut stares back
Have I
at you.
met this? Has
roll a lore really quick.
okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, but no, that's low. That's
Okay.
a 13.
No, you haven't met this one.
Okay.
Are you
Can
grabbing
give a head
Kyrie and-
nod. Yeah,
Okay.
Kyrie and Hesper, and just gives a head nod and then heads out.
As you all go, you hear the translator say, "With that being said, all fighting for the day is concluded. We will be back tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your day. The great Turia the Hutt thanks you for not only your patronage, but your hospitality, Gall City. Until tomorrow, where the death match shall occur." And that is where we'll leave this episode. Way longer than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit.
Ooh.
All right, Mitch, I've done the math. Make sure that's correct. I've sent it to you before the 17%.
Okay.
So, yeah, the math you guys can do off table and all that, and just make sure that it's squared away.
Yes.
For those of you at home watching, hopefully you will come for the next episode where the death match occurs. Till then, though, hopefully we will see you next time. And as always, is it Sunday yet? Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.